DJ Praise, Brangile, you're from Brangile, Brangile, you're from Brangile. Let me tell you something, my people. Let me tell you something I say. In Brangile, we have great people from there. In Brangile, we have powerful people, intelligent people, educated people from Brangile. I know they are so happy, they are so happy on the mass. So let's get on the way. Brother Jimbo of Chile Hot After Brangile, I'm not saying your play. I say your play, I say your play, I say your play, I'm what you say for
Good afternoon, folks. Welcome to the Liberia Public Radio. Time check here is 12:59 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We want to welcome our viewers and listeners across the globe. This is day 2 of the conventions of the Gbarzon District Associations here in the Americas. I am Afonso Zienso from the New England Bureau. Samson Branto is standing by from Sacramento. He's going to be joining me in very shortly. Stay tuned.
People, intelligent people, educated people from Angela. I know they are so happy on the mass well. The marshal done the song, the Baba gay song, the most joyful song. We are so Virginia, we are so double song, that's a good song, the Brangile is the celebrity song.
All right. We are about to get this program on the way. I'm Afonso Zienso at the New England Bureau here this afternoon. Good evening, whatever you are, all Gbarzonians and followers of the Liberia Public Radio. Let me welcome our own Moses Tobert, Liberia Public Radio national correspondent based in the city of Mount Gibby County, Republic of Liberia, is also here with us here. We want to welcome you. Stay tuned here. Let me bring the liberal progressive of the Liberia Public Radio and Lpr-Tv. Samson Branto is in Sacramento joining me here this afternoon. Time check here is 1:01 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Mr. Bloku, is that how I should call you this afternoon?
Any need you get. I just want Gbarzon District to be on top. Just do your best. Make sure Gbarzon District is successful today. Whatever need you call me, it really doesn't matter. Gbarzon District is number 1.
You don't answer questions. Let's start. This is a big day here. Don't go there with me. I ask you, should I call you Bloku or call you Mr. Toe? That's your name.
All right, let's do this. Let's do it this way. For today, call me Samson Toe from Toe Town, BIT Dump, Gbarzon District, Brangile County, Republic of Liberia.
Okay, let me just tell you right now, I do not have that kind of breath to go through that or can't go off here on stage. All right, if that is your plan to make me to go off here, who get time to call all of those names? Are they in the dictionary? Samson Toe, good afternoon and welcome.
Thank you, Mr. So. Thank you very much. First of all, we want to thank you about the last night program. It was wonderful. And all of those that participated last night, we also want to thank you guys. Again, this is Samson from Sacramento, joining the New England Bureau Chief himself this afternoon to make sure that Gbarzon District Convention is successful as we relay it all over the world, Mr. So I'm glad to be with you this evening.
Okay, so the convention is, it kicks off yesterday. The continuation is today. we're going to be as a matter of fact, we're behind time, and so we're going to. But interestingly, we're going to have a live performance. Pay Winston Carr going to be live here. This is awesome.
Yes, yes, and again, once again, this is what we're doing. With the pay card doesn't need any kinds of promotion, and this guy is just a star among the Liberian community. He's a star all over the world. So, but the interesting thing is, as big as he is in terms of being a star, he still gravitates towards his own people. He's from Boston District, so when the Boston District people call on him anytime, that's who he is. He's always say yes. I'm willing, whatever that I can do to move my people forward, I will do that. So having him to perform here this afternoon, it's a wonderful, wonderful thing to have that.
Okay, so we're going to be going to New England chapter. As you know, the National Secretary General of the association is based in New England, Mr. Jerry Sapi. Let me just bring in the National Secretary General here. He's already joining us here, and to give us a take, we're going to have a little quick run through here. The intro, the music has already been provided, and as usual, God comes first. So we're going to be having prayer from the New England chapter, and please, just before that, we will be going strictly according to the program. All right, that is important. Those of you that are participating in this officially, those of you that are on the program sheet, we're going to be calling you. Monitor us. We are live on the www.LiberalPublicRadio.com. We are on the YouTube page. We are on our Twitter line. You go on the official website. You there. We are on our YouTube channel. So there are multiple ways that you can see us and watch live videos. So even if you were participating, we can bring you in as well. So let me see here. Let me see what we can bring in. Mr. Jerry Sapi. Jerry Sapi is. Mr. Secretary, are you there? Mr. Secretary, are you there?
I don't want those kind of nonsense today.
You all right. You should be fine now. Jerry, are you hearing me?
Mr. So, I'm not sure if you're hearing me, but I'm not hearing anyone.
I'm hearing you loud and clear.
There's no sound coming from us. I can't hear any of you. I'm not sure if you're hearing me.
I'm hearing you. Take the earphone.
God.
Yeah, not working.
Oh my God. Oh, well.
Jerry, are you there?
Yeah, I can't. I'm not sure if you're hearing me, but I can't hear anyone from
check
the studio.
Check your volume. Check your volume. Your volume
is
from your end. Okay, let me just keep it on here. Are you hearing me now?
Oh, that's another problem. I hate it.
Okay, be working on it. Let me just bring something. So he from around your area, from Totan. That's where we go. Totan people always a problem. He's from your area.
Mr. So. The fact, first thing you have to recognize, a very intelligent young man from Totan, smart, highly educated. And this thing is no problem. For technical issues, no problem for Jerry.
It is a problem.
Mr. So, this is a technology time we're in. Not everybody get it like that. Boom, boom. He's going to be there. We're all going to be there. Mr. So, please. The fact that he's from Total make him much, much more important. But it's not about town here this evening. I just want to say also, Mr. So, again, I think.
Okay, let me see what we got. Jerry, are you hearing all now?
Yeah, we are back. Yeah.
Okay, the man from Total is here now, so we are happy. Okay, let's go straight back to the program. We want to welcome all our viewers and listeners across the globe. Thank you for following us. The pre-league is already over at number 1 on the agenda. Is the invocation that we're going to be getting?
Oh, yeah, so the invocation for the program today will be conducted by Mr. P. Dennis, local chapter board chair.
Okay.
So we're going to relate to him right now for the opening prayer.
Okay. And before he comes on, I just want the listening audience to know there is a master sheet that we have, and that's exactly what we're going to be going with in terms of people going to be coming out. And after, please bear with us. After performing your task, we will have to let you go to make way of the chapters and other people that have to do their part. Okay, let's go to Mr. Dennis for the opening prayer.
Yeah, go ahead, sir. Yeah, go ahead.
Fellow Gbarzonians, first I want to thank everyone for our gathering today. I want us to put this occasion in the hand of our Lord and Savior. And so I ask you to bow your head and let us pray. Father, in the name of Jesus, the Son of the living God, we call upon you at this hour to come in our presence. You say, where there are 2 or 3, you will be with us. Father, we ask you to lead this program. We know that this is the first time of it, the first time that Gbarzon District are going on live through the effort of Lpr to carry this program to all of our people and throughout the world. And so we thank you for this opportunity. We bless you, we glorify your name. Again, we thank you. Take control of this program, and we ask you to endow us with wisdom as we go through this program. Thank you, and may God bless all of us. Amen.
Amen.
All right, there we have it. That's the Mr. Lpr Dennis, one of the long-serving leader here of the Gbarzon District Association, still involved with the association. Samson, are you there?
Yes, I am, Mr. So.
You listen to the adult Dennis prayer, and that's good. What do you make?
Well, I think it's a wonderful thing to have one of our older brother to invite God among us. In other words, the Spirit will be with us, and that will be able to provide a platform for the unity that all of us are hoping to continue with this association. It's going to be very interesting.
Okay, so item 2 here. Let me see here. Maybe Secretary Sapi, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, on my second on the program, item here is the declarations of business meetings, and that will be done by the president of the Gbarzon District Association, Mr. J.J. Dennis of the Pennsylvania chapter. So let's see here if Pennsylvania is ready. We're going to bring that. Who's going to do that introduction? Is that you, or is it coming from our end?
It'll be coming from the national president.
Yeah, introducing the national president. That's what I want to know. Okay, let's see here. Let's see here if the Pennsylvania chapter they on Pennsylvania. Are you ready? Pennsylvania chapter.
Where is Nathaniel?
Mazola Gisi. Look, this I gotta get this project.
This is interesting, folks.
This is you take the people from Total, from Sunny Wayne, from Dwejita, and bring them here. It's a problem. That's why we're gonna be.
Well, this is Mr. So. You have to understand.
So your family then.
That's okay. This is a live TV, and as we stated yesterday, and we'll continue to say that the viewer, please just bear with us. We'll try. This is the first time in the Liberian community, to be honest with you. So people are getting used to these kinds of stuff. This is a new channel water that nobody has traveled in it before. But as you will soon find out, as the day goes on, the folks themselves going to adjust into the program, and you will enjoy it. We did that last night, so I'm not that quite concerned. But the folks that are there, they're supposed to manage. I hope they'll be able to pick your signal as much as possible.
Okay, let's see here. While we're waiting, let's get some images here and other things that is happening from the other sister chapter.
But they folks that are there, they're supposed to manage. I hope they'll be able to pick a signal as much as possible.
Okay, let's see here. While we're waiting, let's get some images here and other things that is happening from the other sister chapter.
But they
here. We also have, let's see, here is Maryland DC chapter there. That's the vice president, the treasurer, the chaplain. Please straighten your camera there. You got to do that much better. We just try to give you a sense of what is happening. Okay, so let's get them off here. Let's see here. I don't know what's going on in Perseverance chapter. Let's see here. Something, if you can give up music, what I've tried to connect with the Perseverance chapter here so we can get this going here. I am Alfonso Z and Sort of the Liberia Public Radio and Lpr-Tv. Sensei.
You should get that ball. I cannot do it.
And there we are Chem Music.
Yeah, in that you got there. Back and tea, but for the Jansian Pina, yeah, Indian Pina, there we are in farm poly.
Anna.
You should get that ball. I cannot do it.
That's amazing. That's New England chapter there. Look, I show you music all here. Let me see what I can do some washing. Oh yeah, that's New England chapter. That's my chapter there, something to. There you go. Pina. Yeah, no. Eso mewa, eso tiabli. Okay, I think you're going to be fascinating. You're going to be interesting here to see what's going on here. We are still waiting. Let's give a little bit of view here to our artist. Winston Carr is there standing by in studios. It's ready. We're going to be breaking him. That's legendary Taipei Winston Carr, one of the funniest. Yeah, he's going to be live yet. Just going to, for the audience to get a glance at him. Winston Carr is in the house. Okay, we're going to be bringing you on later on Winston Carr, believe me or not. Stay tuned. This is the Liberia Public Radio and Lpr-Tv. It's one of the best. You know, anything we do, we make sure we try to do it perfectly. Something, are you there?
Yes, I am. Yes, I am, Mr. So.
Okay, I have in PI get way. Most in Sapun what do you wear?
Paul.
And you want message with the boy, okay, that's I'm buying these so we I'm almost okay. So yeah, we're still waiting for the Pennsylvania chapter. Let me see here. Let's bring in the vice president here. The vice president is already here. Let's get the vice president. That's Maryland DC chapter there. That's the vice president, Mrs. Reeves. Is the national vice president of the Gbarzon District Association here in the Americas. The chapter is already there. Madam Vice President, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Mr. So. Is my lighting okay?
If you're able to increase it, that's fine. The White House, the second White House needs to be bright.
Okay, but now I think we'll move to where we were last night. Yeah, good morning, Mr. So. Good morning, Mr. So.
Good morning, madam. Just the light on your shoulder.
Last night.
Yeah.
So just a light on the shoulder there. If you can just back on it, no, I'll bring you back on. We're still waiting to get a message.
The light in the shoulder need to be in front of you.
Okay, so let's see here. I'm seeing here. Maybe I don't know. Let's see here. Maybe while people waiting here, Per Winston Carr, are you there?
Yeah.
Okay, so while we are waiting for the people here, maybe we need to get something from you. What do you think?
Yeah. No problem. I'll tell back.
Okay, all right. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, in the house of LPR for the first time, put your hands together for the legendary Per Winston Carr is in the house. Just give me a break. I'm going to be right here with you. Will you just do what you're doing here? Something, are you there?
Yes, I am.
Okay, it's amazing. Our own Per Winston Carr is here. You see the beauty of technology. The guy is. What is your state again, Mr. Winston?
I in North Dakota.
North Dakota in the oil.
Fargo, North Dakota.
Oh, Fargo, North Dakota. All right, that's the oil field. So, let's see here. We want to welcome our man here in a special way here this afternoon. Put your hands together for Per Winston Carr.
What is an easy?
Yeah, so that's what we're going to be doing here very shortly here. So okay, Winston Carr, let's see what can we get from you right now?
You know, before I play the music, I have to say one or two things about the music.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I just released the music yet, like in our tradition, they say Tania Muswagba, and I can say where water will carry rat.
Ooh, yeah. Okay. I didn't need to hear. So let's talk about it. Tania Muswagba can I do it? What blame you no consider, right?
Yeah.
But, and folks, please just give a little bit grand excuse. We gotta go to Grand G there. We gotta go to Gbarzon District. It's all about Gbarzon District today. So we mix it up because when Nigeria and Ghanaian people when they're meeting, you don't get too much of English. So Tania Muswagba no can we give away here? Let me bring something to you.
Tania Muswagba and then when we play a do the community where so this here and one situation and one tea about the young way you got the young one now your clever where so this here as a amule fengo or amule bawo or you can count the way again your clever from watch away there can near and one
okay
and one elo money away.
Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, we got
yeah.
All right, so let's go.
So
Okay, let's see here. Let's see here. Let's see what happened here. Let's see here. Let's see here. Let's see here. Winston, we are not getting your image. Okay,
Okay. Hold it right there.
All right. Thank you so much. That's the veteran Taipei Winston Carr making the first contribution. That's just the intro. Please straighten your camera up. Look. The veteran Taipei Winston Carr making the first contribution. That's just the intro. Please look beyond that. Look beyond that. Look at Philadelphia. Look beyond Philadelphia there. What's going on there? Oh my goodness. That's some all right. Something too. Okay, we are hearing in 5 minutes time.
Station manager dancing.
Oh, yeah, boy, yeah. You want one there? Yeah, you know. Okay, I'm just getting the message here that in 5 minutes time, the president going to be ready. So let's just have some of the folks here who are going to be talking to us here. Let me bring in Mr. Arthur Tente here in the meantime while we still wait for the president to come. Arthur Tente is one of the advisors to the president. Mr. Tente, are you there?
Yes, Mr. Sue, I'm here. You hearing me?
Yeah, you're loud and clear, but we're having a lot of background noise there. So just see whatever. Yeah. Just let them know you are performing tax now. Can you flip your camera around? You remember what I told you how I wanted it to be? Because if I do like this, it's not giving me. I want you to your camera make it horizontal. Let it be
turning 90 degree.
Okay, there you go. All right. You guys are smart guys. Okay, so good morning. Talk to us here. What we're going to be hearing a little bit while we're waiting for the president. What are your expectations? You said one of the committee we're going to be getting a report from you too, correct?
Thank you very much, Mr. So. Thank the entire LPR staff. For giving us the opportunity to talk to our people, our brothers, our sisters, our fathers, our mothers, our friends, and well wishers who want to see this organization continue to survive, unite our people, and continue those development that the people need all back home.
Okay.
Yeah, today we'll hear a lot of things. There will be a lot of unifying messages from the administration, individual chapter coordinators, from the board chair down to even if we have janitorial staff, you will hear those unifying messages from the janitorial staff. So there are a lot we expect today to hear from our people, not only from the administration alone, but from some other opinion leaders within our community.
You
And
think
so,
the president, you think the president will be able to enlighten us with respect to his projects and everything else that he's doing for the people of Gbarzon district, you think?
Say that again.
Do you think the president will be able to have the opportunity to enlighten us with respect to his projects and everything else that he's doing for the people of Gbarzon district?
Yeah, but Mr. Tente, just hold on 1 second, please. I know you are at home, so just tell the people, because whatever they're saying there, the altar war is hearing it. That is very much important. So if they can give you a little space while you're talking, that would be good. All right. So let's see here. Let's see here. Let's get him. Yet we can have those sort of interruption. So something, let me just bring you in here a little bit. I think that's where the challenge is going to be, but we'll try to do the best we can. They must understand this is a program. People are watching it, not necessarily people from my Grand Judah or Gbarzon district, but this is something that is broadcast, simulcast on different major outlets. So people have to be somewhere very comfortable for them to do what they're supposed to do.
Right. No, I agree with you. I agree with you, Mr. So, but I think from time to time it will do us good if we continue to warn our audience. This is the first time of its kind in our community, and so many of our brothers and sisters are not quite familiar with some of these things and how they're supposed to operate. So I hope they will be patient with us and then expect these things to happen from time to time.
You see, we've been doing good now. You come and start giving excuses for people that you don't even know. That it's don't go there.
So I'm a liberal. I look at things from a broad perspective. I'm not going to look at it. The man, if the other people that are coming in, they have a background. This is a convention. And then you expect the convention to have noise in the background, what have you. So if we're saying that these people should know the rule before coming to our program, then I think we're doing ourselves a disservice. And since we also know that most of them are not quite familiar in terms of how the camera is supposed to be turned, what are you in the background noise and what have you. So we have to warn our audience to expect these things. And I'm not making excuses for anybody from Gbarzon. Gbarzon district doesn't need an excuse for anybody. Gbarzon district is number one. Gbarzon district is all the way on top, and nothing gonna bring us down.
Oh my goodness, something. We have come again for another day. All right, you say I'd agree with you, but I'm just saying this is a serious tax. Let's see here. Let's see what we can get. I'm waiting to get a signal here. So, Mr. Tente, are you back with us? Is it okay now?
Yeah, I think I'm in my comfort zone.
Yeah, all right. And that's what we want to do, because we want our valuable listeners that are following also to know exactly what we're saying. Yeah, just actually, it's now your report here. Just a little bit quick run through while we're waiting for the administration to come in. So what should we be expecting here? You work closely with the president.
Yeah, as I was saying, there are a lot of, not only the president alone, as I said, from the director of the board, the chairman of the board of directors, even we have janitorial staff, you will hear those unifying messages from those staff and the entire administration. It may not be only from the entire administration, but other members and well-wishers as a whole who want to see this organization prosper and continue to unite our people for the betterment of our brothers and sisters back home. Because we believe that this organization is based here, but most of our activities are back home. And so when we unite ourselves from those unifying messages today, those brothers and sisters we are opting to help back home will be rejoicing. And I believe they are watching every one of us right now in their various areas, Australia, Liberia, and other part of the world. So they expect a lot of good things from us today because this is the only time we have until we can have the next convention.
Okay. All right. We just want to get a take from you. So that you know, so people will know some of the things that we will be we are expecting, so that they will keep posted. We're still waiting. That's the voice of Mr. Tented. Mr. Tented, thank you so much. Something too.
Yes. I think it's a wonderful thing for the senior advisor to the president to give us the information, and you heard it. I think the team, just from listening from the senior advisor, the team of this convention, most of the time, I think from what I'm listening, the unity. I think unity will be the hallmark of this entire convention, and I think the senior advisor just started laying it out. If you heard it. He said everybody that are connected with this association and have the opportunity to be on here will speak, even the janitorial staff. So I think when he made that remark, that means they're not going to leave anybody behind. Everyone will participate. And because the thing again, as you correctly heard the senior advisor, that unity, I think he mentioned that word, if I count here correctly, about 3 or 4 times here. He used the word unity. So I think the important thing that we have to watch for here today on this convention is unity. And how do they intend to demonstrate to the rest of the Brazilian that the importance of unity? So I think with the senior advisor laying out the groundwork here, I think we're on a good roll.
Okay, let's see here. Let's get a glance inside some of what is happening in the background. We'll say welcome to Justin Pace, watching from South Australia. Let's see here. Let's see some of the preparation in the background there. That's the Perseverance chapter. They are making preparations. I believe they are sitting there very shortly. Soon we get a confirmed message. We're going to be going to them as well. Okay, that's the Perseverance chapter there. Let's see here. Let's switch gear here on this. Yeah, this is the Iowa chapter 2 also making preparation that are going to be coming on. We're still seeing preparations still being made. That's the Iowa chapter of Gbarzon district in the Midwest. Let's see here. This is the Maryland DC chapter of the sitting the vice president. Is still making preparation as well. That's quite interesting. With us here, we have legendary P. Winston Carr is back with us. That's in right there. He just did a first intro song. He's going to be coming back here. We just try to give our audience a sense. Let's see here. One of the brain behind this is the communications director of the association, Mr. Jalal SB Sandy, is in New Mexico, there with a family. Let's talk to. Let me see if we can talk to Mr. Sandy a little bit. Sandy, can you open your microphone?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. How are you? Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. It is still good morning here in New Mexico. So good morning from my end.
Oh, it's still morning. What's the time there now?
11:36.
11:36, and it's 1:36 here. Okay, how's the old man? I didn't even know that your mother was here. It was quite amazing to see the old man speaking to yesterday. I think that was awesome.
Yeah, she's doing well. She's been, like I said yesterday, for almost 4 years now. But she's doing well. She's doing pretty well.
Okay, good. Is she okay this morning?
She is doing well this morning as we're speaking. She's making breakfast for her grandkids.
There you go. Good to have grandma here to come support the children. Okay, we're gonna send it. We're gonna be checking with you later on. So we're still waiting to see how it looks like, and we're gonna be having our folks here. Samson too.
Yes.
I guess we are in it for the long haul again today.
Yeah, I'm quite prepared. I'm quite prepared. And the only thing that I'm wondering once again is a virtual convention, and what do we do with breakfast? Are they going to give us breakfast through virtual means? Cornbread, potato with sardine, whatever they have. How do we, those of us that are on the other, how do we get this virtual breakfast? That's the kind of question that I'm wondering about, Mr. So I think it's very important because you have other people that are going to be eating food, real food.
I should tell
you in Sacramento. Am I going to get virtual food?
I should tell you how you're going to get a breakfast.
No, I don't want to hear from you because I know exactly what's coming. So just keep it.
Well, you want breakfast?
Yeah, but I don't want you to tell me how I'm supposed to get my breakfast because I know exactly where you're coming from and how you're going to say it. You know, but you see, that's the problem we have. So that's, I don't want to hear.
So meaning you don't want breakfast,
Mr. So. Okay, let's hear how am I supposed to get my breakfast? Go ahead, I'm listening to you.
I just got a text message, right?
Okay.
And you know that boss that can always come at the end of the month.
Yeah, I knew exactly where you were going to go. But I folks, he's talking about the boarding bags that I always get from my daughter in Pennsylvania.
Hey.
Every time, a month or so, my daughter in Pennsylvania, who happened to be the wife of the station manager, Mr. Nathaniel Crypoor, she's always sending a case, a box full of boarding. So that's what he wants to talk about.
Guess what the delay are for in Pennsylvania?
What is it?
And you know the name what we can call, and you know, I'm hearing right now. Somebody just sent me a text.
So I tell it's too early in the morning for them to have that kind of.
He's surely gonna fall asleep behind the camera. We have a serious problem. We have a serious problem because if that's why he's taking in right now as we speak this afternoon, may God so help us. All right, that's the level of progressive. Let's see here. Let's get a take of how Pennsylvania is looking. Okay, the president is already seated. The sitting capacity that everybody looks good. The mask is on. Pretty well. Let him try to observe the protocol. I believe that as the chairman of the board of directors is sitting down there. Sitting right there. Let's see here. Okay, we try to get that. Let's see here. Also, New England chapter is positioning. Secretary Jerry Sapi is there. I don't know where these people here. Are they Nicodemus children? Why they like darkness?
I'm not too sure why Jerry is not having this place lit the way they're supposed to be. Where I can collect all of the lights in the house and set it in front of you so the light can shine to you. Then the light be in front of you. But everybody over there, all the beautiful people sitting there, we can't see that clearly, Mr. Sapi. Like criminal boy, put in why he ain't way be.
Let's see here. Okay, let's see here as a vice president. Folks, we just want to give you a glance of the preparations now that we're just doing. They are here. Mr. Sapi is also there. We just want to give you, it takes time. Master preparation is ongoing. And so we are hoping that we're going to put it out. Let me see. Is that Iowa chapter? Did I see Iowa chapter? Yeah, Iowa chapter is here.
Mr. So let me ask. I'm not too sure if you're quite familiar with the process today. Do they expect other Gbarzonians that are not able to come on live program that we're having? Do they expect them to call in? Have they made that arrangement with you for folks to call and so that they will be able to ask questions and fully participate in the plenary section of this convention?
It's not actually making an arrangement with me. It's a matter of how the administrations are going to execute the program. I guess there's going to be a Q&A section, and of course, if that is the case, then we're going to put our number out there that people are going to call, because they're going to be a financial report. All of that going to be taking place. So then we have to put a number out, and of course, the people should be able to call in. I guess.
I hope the secretary will do us a favor and disabuse her on that, as to whether folks will be calling in to ask questions, and it's not just those that are in a specific area, designated area. So what if I'm well over here and I don't have means to participate on the live program? So where do I go for questioning? I think that's something that I think that the secretary perhaps need to come out and make some clarification on that as well.
Okay, all right. I'm saying I'm getting information here. The financial secretary, because that's part of the list here. The financial secretary too going to be making a report, and I'm hearing here that he has already joined. He's based in Iowa, Mr. Justin Gay. He's in Iowa. He's already with the Iowa group. Let's see here. Let's see where the Iowa group. The Iowa group. That's the Iowa. Okay, there you see. I believe that secretary is financial secretary Justin Gay right there. I see there. Let's see. I'm waiting to get an instruction here to see. I don't know what is the hold up. Maybe I don't know whether we can get something from maybe Pay Winston Car for entertainment. Is there any information that you still want to
Let's
release?
see. I'm waiting to get an instruction here.
Are you there, Mr. To?
Yes, I'm here. I think before we bring Mr. Pekar on, let's see if the secretary is in contact with the president, because I think we need to get this thing going as soon as possible, so that we don't have a huge delay. Because once we start having discussion, it's going to be a very interesting discussion. We don't want to have a delay in it. So I think we need to have this confirmation from those folks.
Okay. Let me break in the Ms. Secretary Sapi, are you there? Mr. Sapi. Jared Sapi. Jared Sapi, are you there? This is I'm not sure. They're not even monitoring. Okay, let me just go to PA chapter here. I'm getting the message here that PA is now ready. So we're gonna be having PA chapter here. Let's see it. The vice president is on the other side, but just bear in mind there are certain number here we can take here. Let me see whether the PA chapter is ready. Let's see. PA chapter, are you ready? Are you see the president there? PA chapter is ready. Hello. PA chapter, are you ready? Are you see the president there? Okay. I don't think I don't found a preparedness yet, so we're going to get them out. Something. So I see here that there's going to be a big delay here, and I don't think that augurs well. If that is the case, let me just bring you in. Let's have this here. I'm not sure what is the situation. If we have it like this here. So let's see here. Let's see, maybe Mr. Pay Winston Card can do also a piece here. Let's see, just for entertainment purposes. Winston, are you there? Okay. Yeah. I believe these guys are still making preparation here. Is there a way we can get some sort of maybe shout out from you while we are still waiting for them?
Yeah.
Okay, so let's just join our man from the oil field by the Dakota area there, Mr. Taipei Winston Carr. Going to be doing something special for us.
Alfonso, Alfonso.
Yeah, I'm hearing you.
I just want to tell you that part there. I just want to tell you something. You see, when you say Gbarzon, they are brilliant. Now, some of the things that, we are created. The one that you're doing right now is creation.
Right.
I just want to let you know before I continue. I don't let
Put your hands together for Pay Winston Car.
Yes, first of all, I would just like to commend you guys, Liberia Public Radio. I like those kind of creation. I must say I created.
Yeah.
So when somebody creates something that may idea how to appreciate it, and you're making us proud, we are the Gbarzon. Some of the music they were singing it. I don't want people to say that we are lying. We are not lying. I just want to tell you, say in Gbarzon we have powerful people, we have intelligent people like Sensato, Alfonso, the manager, Nathaniel Cry. You're making us proud. I just have to say that. I continue.
Let's go. Pay Winston Car is in the house.
Yeah. We have to do something for people to follow. Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. That's what we're still waiting for. I believe most of the members are here. I see the former chairman of the board of directors who are going to be speaking to the people. Let's just recognize and Chairman Jerry Ziet from Minnesota just joined. He's going to be speaking to the people. Mr. Chairman, welcome. That's one of the guys when our president we used to wrestle crazy. Yeah, when you send it, they say, no, I want to see the other people. Yeah, the people not there. Hey, Siri, then, let me call it. But he's here this morning, this afternoon, you're going to be speaking to the people as well. Samson Todd, are you there?
Yes, I am, Mr. Sir.
Okay, so let's see here. For some reason, the delay is coming from Philadelphia. I'm not sure what's going on there. Let me see here. New England chapter. Let me bring in Jerry Sapi here, who's the secretary. Mr. Sapi, are you there?
Sure, what's going on there? Let me see here.
Jerry Sapi.
Jerry Sapi, who's the secretary. Mr. Sapi, are you there?
Yes, I'm here. I'm here, Mr. So. Yes, I'm here. Oh.
What's the holdup? Is Philadelphia is your president? Are they ready?
Yeah, when you unmute me there, I'll be fine. Are you hearing me?
I'm hearing you. Yeah, your line is open. I'm hearing you. I'm hearing you. Go ahead.
Okay, right. Mr. So, are you hearing me?
I'm hearing you loud and clear. Go ahead.
Okay.
Jarek.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm hearing you.
Okay. So yeah, what was the question?
What is the holder? Any message from the headquarters that we need to know?
I saw the president seated there from PA, so I'm 100% sure he's ready. If we can get in touch with Mr. Cry over there, he will be able to tell us.
Okay, let me see what I can go back. Let's see here. All right, thank you so much. Keep your, just keep in touch. We'll see here. Let me just go to Philadelphia. Okay, let's see. I'm getting to where the president is ready. Mr. President, are you there? All right. Station manager, please unmute the mic from your end. Just unmute the mic from your end. Folks, just bear with us. We're going to get this going. Yeah. Are you hearing us now? Hello? No, we're not getting Mr. Cry. Please work on the audio. We are not getting the president. We are not getting the president. So let's see here. We are not getting the president. Please work on the audio. We are not getting the president. As soon as the audio improves, we're going to go back to you. Let me
okay, now
audio president. We are not getting anything. Let me try. Are you hearing me now?
President. Hello? Mr. Do, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah. Okay, I want to say good afternoon to all the participants are listening.
We are not getting you for some reason. You have to got to work on the audio.
Mr. Most likely
see that go. Do job, I see that go.
No, it is.
I can hear
you. Please work on the audio.
Hello?
Okay, let.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. I
check the. Okay.
Can you hear me now?
We can hear you loud and clear, Mr. President.
Something, are you there?
Yes, can you hear me? Yeah, the audio is coming from your end.
From my end?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. All right. So then let me see here. Okay, let me see what I can go back to because a lot of our will pay. Let me go back to the something not pay total. Mr. President, are you hearing me?
Clear.
Oh, okay. The total mayor he now do something here again this afternoon. My goodness. Okay, let's join the president for the openings of this convention. Go ahead, Mr. President.
All right. Good afternoon, good morning, and good evening, depending on where you are. Whether you are in Liberia, in some part of America, in Australia, whatsoever you are, I want to say good day. I first want to thank God for making this program possible. I say possible because we started it on a good note and we are still continuing it. I want to say thank you to Lpr for giving us their platform to be able to host this convention by this media. Today is the 29th of August 2020, where Gbarzon normally meet according to our constitution and discuss issues within our district. But because of the corona or the COVID-19, we are unable to meet physically. So we asked the board to give us another way that we can be able to meet, and then they gave us the go-ahead to meet on this virtual media. So I want to say thank you very much to the board for allowing us to start something new This is very new to everybody, and that's why we are going through trying to solve the technical problem on this medium. However, I want to take this time to say that we the administration regret for so many deaths within our union. We know that it's not easy. Since 2019 to 2020, there have been so many bereaved family that we have identified with, and some we couldn't get to because of the distance. But we want to say we are sorry, have our sympathy again. Today, we'll be having so many people that will be speaking on issues. Some committees, some from the chapters, and some from some standing committees. So I want for everybody to be patient and listen keenly to what the administration has been doing and what we intended to do. This COVID-19 didn't allow us to come together. But we again want to say thank you to Lpr for giving us the opportunity to speak to our people, to see them live on their radio and TV. We all are Gbarzonian. We have friends from Gbarzon district. Our mothers, our sisters, our brothers, our cousins, you name them. Gbarzon district is for everybody and not one person. So I want for us to put our differences aside and wait for the Gbarzon District Association. Whatsoever that you have that is not satisfactory to you as an individual, it's always good to bring it on the table for us to discuss. And if you are not satisfied, we pray that you go back in your share and come back with another idea. Your idea is not the only idea that we work with, but we want for everybody to be together, or to be united. We are more united than before. We know there are so many things that went on wrong, but we'll try to rectify them. Again, I want to say thank you and welcome to this convention. And I know there will be some glitches according to the technical people, but we'll try to rectify it as we go on. Tonight, there will be a ball here, and we want for people to still be on. I am appealing to each and everybody again for unity among the Gbarzonians. We are united. I know they have other districts, organization. What happening there, we don't know. We want to know, but if we don't know, we don't know. But what happened within our district, let us put our differences aside and move forward. Again, unity, and prosperity to Gbarzon district. I open this convention officially. It's open for discussion. Thank you very much.
All right, there you have it. The convention is declared open by the president of the Gbarzon District Association, President J.J. Dennis, has officially declared the convention open. Next year is welcome remarks, and that will be done by President. That's are you there?
I'm here, but I think you jumped on. It should have been invocation first before even president came here.
We finished. They finished praying already. They prayed.
Oh, all right.
Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah. So let's just go strictly now for your welcome remarks.
All right. Thank you very much to the Lpr team. Citizen of Gbarzon District, I will first of all say thanks to the Almighty God for granting us the opportunity to be alive this morning and to be able to do our convention the unusual way. And it is because of the pandemic, it was not planned this way. but situation happened. So on behalf of the administration, which is led by Mr. J.J. Dennis, I want to take this time to welcome all of our citizens and our listeners throughout the world. You are welcome to Gbarzon District Association Virtual Convention. This is the business hour. I tell everybody, thank you for leaving your personal businesses this morning to be part of this unique occasion. To all of our members, I just want to say thank you. We all have been doing a great job. And to our family around the world, we want to say sympathy. We want to extend our sympathies to those of our members, our friends, our families that are not able to reach this day because of the pandemic. So this morning, we are about to start the business session of the second day of this occasion. Again, on behalf of the administration, I want to say welcome and welcome to everybody. Thank you.
Okay, there you have it. As the sitting vice president of the association, Mrs. Reese, read there from the Maryland, D.C. chapter. Thank you so much, Madam Vice President. The program, something to. Something to from Town.
Yeah. Whatever. No, but on a very serious note, Mr. So I thought it very interesting to hear the president in his opening remark continue to push this line that I think the senior advisor put earlier, which is unity. But let's look at this. The president came out not just welcoming all Brazilians, but he's saying he regrets the death in the community and that he sympathized with all of those being affected. The district is for all, the president said. So many things have gone wrong, but we can fix it, the president said. So we're ready to fix it, the president said. And he also saying, let's put all our differences aside and try to work in the interest of the district together. I thought that was very interesting. And if you listen to the vice president, I think these people are like synchronizing. Perhaps if you don't have this thing, you think that perhaps they're all together and reading from the same paper. The vice president came up and stated the same thing, sympathized to the people, those who have been affected by the COVID-19 death in our community. She also stressing unity, that we must work together. And I think if you have those kinds of leadership among us, ready to push the agenda of unity, then I think we're quite correct, Mr. So this is going to be enjoyable, and I'm ready to enjoy it. Thank you.
All right, you get your owner.
Mr. Su, my virtual soup has already been my daughter in Philadelphia. She sent me cartoon of Bonnie already.
Okay.
What are you calling about?
All right, go ahead. So let's see here. We're going to be having. Let's go ahead. We got to keep up with the time here. And please speak within the confirmed time here, because I know there are other folks going to be coming on. By the way, if you are just tuning in, I'm Alfonso Z, and so this is the virtual convention of the Gbarzon District Association in the Americas. Something to give me a music from Total. Look, if you don't take time after this thing, you will be out of job. I'm telling you, because we already played. All right. I think job in America, play the music quick.
I want job. I want to keep my job. So whatever you say, I will do so.
Yeah. Let me go to New England, where my folks they are standing by. That's the New England chapter. Mr. Jerry Sapi is the national secretary. Let's just bring them, and we're going to be having the readings of last convention 2019 resolution. I heard an TC, you're coming read here.
Yeah. So are you ready?
Yeah, we're hearing you loud and clear.
All right. I think I need to focus myself a little bit when I finish reading.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, yeah, you're the one that people want to see for now. Yeah, go ahead.
Right. Okay, at this point, we are about to inform our members and people that are watching us around the world what the organization stands for, what the organization have been doing over the past year. Not from this year, but when we had the last convention in the state of Iowa, Des Moines, and the resolution that came up from there is what we want to brief you on this time, so that you can have idea of what we've been doing and what the organization has been working on. So we have Gbarzon District Association in the America Incorporated 2019 Conventions Resolution. Whereas, in upholding the Gbarzon District Association in the America Incorporated Constitution, we, the members of the association, organize and existing under the laws of the state of Pennsylvania and with its principal place of business at 212 South 2nd Street, Derby, Pennsylvania, hereby certified that the following is a true copy of a resolution adopted by the conference, which took place on August 24, 2019, at which a quorum was met and voted upon such resolution in accordance with the bylaw and constitution of the association. Whereas the plenary session of the conference brought together 46 active members of the union, which was presided over by the national president, Honorable Jerome Powell, in the city of Des Moines, Iowa, USA. Whereas convention attendees were recognized by way of roll call, and that the following members chapter were present: New England chapter with 5 members, Pennsylvania chapter with 13 members, Missouri chapter with 3 members, Minnesota chapter with 3 members, North Dakota chapter 1 member, Iowa chapter, the host, 15 members, DC Metro, 2 members, and the non-chapter states, 4 persons representing. The conference started with an invocation which was done by Mr. Gbarzon from the state of Iowa chapter, followed by Mr. Justin Wygay, welcome statement as the convention chairperson for the year. Chapter and committee leadership annual reports. Whereas the following chapters, the Minnesota, North Dakota, Missouri, and DC Metro chapter expressed their concerns about the declines in membership. In other words, those chapters are not getting the full cooperation and participation of Gbarzonians, making it difficult to operate as a chapter. Whereas the following chapter, the New England chapter stated that there is a new administration that just took over less than a month prior to the convention and promised to work closely with the member as time go by. The Iowa chapter administration, as far as the chapter leadership is concerned, accordingly, and the PA chapter and the Iowa chapter expressed gratitude to members for their supportive roles. Whereas Gbarzon District Association in the America membership chairman says his committee is working on a membership database. However, he has asked the national administration for more support in this endeavor. He specifically requested for 2 males and female from the national administration to join his committee in a supportive role. The national chairlady of the association thanked the general membership of the association and the administration for the job well done in the school operation of the union, but has urged members to tighten their belts and double their efforts so as to complete the school building project in the district. Whereas the Youth and Young Adults Committee presented a summary of its annual activity reports that include 3 basic proposed items. 1, a proposal to conduct a back to school and clothing drive, a proposal to have a committee annual convention, and a proposal to sponsor a Christmas sporting event, Camp 2020, to be held back in the district. That indeed was approved by the national administration. Whereas Mr. Samson Bito served as a special speaker, Mr. Samson Bito, on the topic good governance, resolved that there shall be 1, GDAA 2019 annual financial report turned down. 2, GDAA 2020 election commission elected. 3, GDAA 2020 convention venue, PA, Pennsylvania. GDAA number 4, GDAA proposed review and revised constitution was carried over to 2020 convention. Resolved that the association agreed by majority votes that the GDAA 2019 annual financial report be taken back to be redone with some accounting principles for more comprehension, that the report can be represented either by a general teleconference or at the 2020 annual convention. Resolved that the member of the association agreed and elect a 5 members to serve on the election commission for the 2020 general election, which is slated to take place in the city of Philadelphia in Pennsylvania, with Mr. Josiah Chie as chair. Result, the conference voted that the 2020 convention or national convention be held in the state of Pennsylvania. Resolved conference voted 24 to 11 that the GDAA proposed, revised, and review constitution be discussed and deliberated at the 2020 convention. Resolved further that the board of directors and members are hereby authorized and directed to certify to any interested party that this resolution has been duly adopted, is in full force and effect, and it is in accordance with the provisions of the bylaw and constitution of the association. We further certify that this association is duly organized and existing and has the power to take the action called for by the foregoing resolution. Directors, Honorable Jerome Poor, National President, GDAA, August 24th, 2019. Mr. Mami Son Reeve, Vice President, GDAA, August 24th, 2019. Mr. Jerry Sapi, National Secretary, GDAA, August 24th, 2019. And Mr. Benjamin Bowen, Treasurer, August 24th, 2019. And that ends the reading of the past convention's resolution. Thank you very much. And the
All right, that's the resolution there by the just read by the Secretary General of the Gbarzon District Association, Mr. Jerry Sapi, right here from our own New England state. Okay, we gotta make it. Time is running behind all us. We running behind time. We already delayed. Something too.
I'm on. Yes, Mr.
Yeah.
So.
Okay. There you have it. Do you have the program sheet there with you? No.
Yes, I do. Of course. This is Gbarzon District.
Let's get to lose a joy. Answer quickly. Okay. So the next thing here will still be with the secretary. Roll call. Just go over that quickly. We're gonna have a report. Then we're gonna be going to the coordinator to get a report. I hope we're gonna do it to work within the time frame here. Mr. Secretary, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, so the ball is still in your court. Let's just go with the roll call, and right after that, we're going to be going to the various chapters. I don't know from there. I don't know what are the non-chapters. Unfortunately, I don't see yet. But let's just go ahead with the roll call, and then we're going to go to the next one.
All right, thank you, Mr. So. Before we get to that point, again, folks, it's very, very unusual. We are having our conference in this manner, but according to our protocol and previous way of doing things, having read the resolution for the year 2019, it should have been adapted to be placed for future reference. However, because of our sitting capacity and we are around all over America, we couldn't do that. But it is in our mind that such is supposed to have happened. So we are just letting folks know, and we are just going down to do a roll call. So, Mr. Technical Man, if you can help me start with the state of Iowa. Sorry, I can see right there, Iowa. So if we can get Iowa on board and know the number of people in the room there, that will help us. Iowa, can you just tell us with hand signal how many people you have in the room there? How many people? Is that 5 or 1 or 2?
Iowa.
We are 5 right now.
Okay.
Let me see that. Don't be politics here. Let's see here. Let's see the 5 people.
Where the 5 people?
Where the 5 people?
The only people in the kitchen.
Where are the 5 people?
The rest are in the kitchen.
Okay. So did we take 5 people from Iowa?
Later, the number will increase.
No. At this moment, in Iowa, 2 or 5.
Vera Hotel.
Okay, so let's do it. Okay, Iowa is 5. Okay, let's go. Okay, let's go
to DC Metro. How many people are over the place, DC?
Woo! We here.
Okay,
all right, right now here we are 5 here, but on a camera to the coordinator, the assistant coordinator resident, so you have to turn on that too. So we are here, we are all set, we are fed.
Okay, so we have 5 EC, metro
Okay.
area,
Yeah.
and we are turning to New England. And we're going to say our own number, and you're going to see us. We're not going to fabricate. Anyway, nobody fabricated.
Okay. Let's see here. New England. How
New
many?
England. Jerry Sapi, number 1. And
Where's Sapi, number 2?
okay. Aaron Soul, number 4.
Protest.
Okay, so folks, as you can see us physically, there are not people in the background. We are 7.
But okay, so the next chapter is Pennsylvania. Okay, let's see here. Let's bring Pennsylvania.
That's the people going in the kitchen too.
Okay, so the next chapter is
Mr. So, could you change the title?
We are 10 person, 10.
We still see. Here we go.
Okay,
10.
If you are still, you more than 10, some people get out of the room because of social distance. If you are more than 10. All right, Mr. To, sorry, Mr. So.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes. That is it.
All right.
So we have 17. We have 17 around watching right now with Winston Baker on the other side. However, the number for New England, as you can see, it will have to go up by 1 because Mr. Tente is on live and you can see it for yourself. So plus Mr. Tente, we are 8.
All right. Okay, so let's see here. Okay, all right, we have to be making way for other people who will be performing specific.
So if there's a way and you have other people and they have the link around for us to see them physically, that will be fine. The next thing will be the non-chapter. Let us see people from the non-chapter and know their number. I saw Mr. Sandy on already. So where are the non-chapter? We need to see them. And include them.
I don't know, Sandy camera is off. Okay, it's, Mr. Tente is with the New England, so then we will have to, because Gali and other folks are also calling, we need to bring them. Okay, so Mr. Tente, thank you. We're gonna let you go yet, and then you're gonna come back later on when you're ready to perform your. Let me see here. I get him muted. Mr. Tente, are you there? Unmute your phone.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. Yeah, okay, you are part of the New England, so we have to get other chapters in. They are bossing our line here. So
my family and I, we are here, but she's preparing something for the other guys that will be coming later. So she's counted also.
Then we're going up to 9.
Okay, all right. So we're going to come back to you. Let's see whether we can get other people on here as well. Let me see here, Mr. Julo. Okay, that Pay Winston car. Have you taken record of Pay Winston car? Yeah. And
he's from
not Minnesota too, +1.
Okay, so we have Mr. Jared Ziet from Minnesota. Chairman Z, are you there? Yeah, all right. Welcome. Okay. Okay, so let's see here. Is coming back in here. So this is what we need to do. We need to have some of those folks, Mr. Secretary, when they leave, so we'll be able to bring other people in, because we can't just get a play look like a fish market. Then we're not look good. So we gotta get this going now. Let's get from, since the chapter are here, we will let them go with their report, and then from there we'll bring in those. We'll let them go. Later on they're gonna come in, but then we gotta go to the non-chapter. So with the chapter here, let's go to first on the list here. Out of a presentation, we have Maryland, DC. Maryland, DC, are you there?
Yeah, can you please usher Mr. Chara in? He's offset. He's the one who will be speaking on behalf of the coordinator, because he's the assistant coordinator. He said
Okay.
he's all set, so please usher him in.
Okay, all right. So, Mr. Tented, we got to, from New England, you have a group there, so we got to go so that we'll bring in Mr. Sharo. So I'm saying in the meantime, what I'm doing, that can you give her a music? Let me see what we can bring in Sharo. Okay, Samson, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Okay, let's bring in Mr. Tommy Sharo. Let's bring in Tommy Sharo. Please control your thing. Let's bring in Mr. Sharo for the report from the Maryland DC. Maryland DC.
Thank you so much.
Sharo, are you there? Tommy, are you there?
Please control your thing. Let's bring in the show for the report from the Maryland DC.
Tommy,
Sharo, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
okay, yeah, all right.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, we have Maryland DC chapter for the report. Somebody mic is still open.
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah,
I'm here.
okay, go ahead. Let me just go ahead.
Maryland DC chapter for the report. Somebody mic is still open.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here.
Okay, go ahead. Let me just go ahead.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to everybody. My name is Tommy Sharo Sr. I'm the assistant coordinator for DC Metro chapter. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to everybody.
Are you want to lower your monitor from your end, please? Tell me.
I'm the assistant coordinator for DC Metro chapter. I'm here proxying for the chairperson. All right.
Call your audio off because if you're talking. Call your audio. Okay, please. Okay, good.
I'm sitting here to proxy for the president. I'm the chairman of the chapter, Mr. Harris Gay, who has unforeseen circumstances and cannot appear.
I want to say a big thank you to all of our members in the chapter. As we all are aware, due to COVID-19, we could not carry out our function as we wanted to do. We had plans to have a big cook out here to generate some funds. But as we all know, COVID-19 did not allow us to do that. But henceforth, we are working together. The 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 chapter is in good running. Uh, Financially, we did not generate any funds during the period under review due to COVID-19. But we want to say a big thank you to the administration for the support and everybody that worked with us. But we can show Gbarzon District that when this thing subsides, we have big plans here to generate money that will help us and also help the administration. Again, our thanks and appreciation to everybody for the cordial working relationship, and God bless us all. Thank you so much.
Okay, that's from the Maryland, DC chapter. So, Mr. Sherrill, thank you so much. We gotta after this, we gotta let you go so that we'll bring other non-chapter in as well. If need be, we'll still let you go. I'll let you know. So, thank you so much. Let's have right here. The next chapter is the Perseverance chapter. Perseverance chapter, are you there? Perseverance chapter. Let's have right here. The next chapter is the Perseverance chapter. Perseverance chapter, are you there? Perseverance chapter. All right. Time is fast, man. Let's go to Perseverance. The coordinator, Mr. Charles Moore. There too.
Good afternoon to all the Gbarzonians.
Let's go to Perseverance.
Good afternoon to all the Gbarzonians. I believe, things changes, but we thank God. We ask the Almighty God to give us this day so that we can communicate through this media today. I want to say thank you. For the chapter of Pennsylvania, I'm happy with all my membership. The Pennsylvania chapter has been doing well with the national administration as well with the family that are here in Pennsylvania. When it comes to development, Pennsylvania is always at the top. Even when the youth program, had their program, Pennsylvania chapter provided $500 as assistance. When it comes for bereavement, Pennsylvania members, they always at the top, and they identify themselves with all bereaved families and also to other organizations. All the organization members, and also when it comes to togetherness. I got my VP here with the assistant coordinator, Josiah Che. Yeah. I'm sorry, I can't see the chairleader here for PA chapter, Elena Moli, but I know she'll be coming later on. And the national chairleader considered to be one of the backbone for PA chapter, Emma Flan. And I'm not forgetting my sweetheart, Mama Paul, the president for PA chapter. To all the members of PA chapter, I want to take this time to say thank you very much. Thank you to all the members and the women president. For every one of them, I want to say thank you for your goodness, for your support for Gbarzon District Association. At this time, I just want to say thank you for giving me the opportunity to speak to the Gbarzonian. Thank you very much.
All right, there you have it. The PA chapter of the Gbarzon District Association, the coordinator Charles poured it in that presentation. Okay, so let's go ahead. Let's continue to make progress. Time is fast spent. We're going to be going to Des Moines, Iowa, where the Iowa chapter folks are standing by. Let me see here. Iowa is standing by, I believe. That's where Justin Gate, President. Peter Tabler is there. Justin Gay happens to be the financial secretary. So we're gonna go there. Let's go to Iowa now. Let me see here. Iowa chapter. Where is Iowa chapter? Okay, let me see. Iowa, are you there? Iowa, are you there?
Yeah, we are here.
So let's go over to Iowa chapter now for their presentation.
Okay.
Loud and clear, go ahead.
Are you getting me? Okay, thank you. First of all, I want to say, a big thank you to Liberia Public Radio for carrying on live. And today is the second day of the convention, and we are happy to give you a little light what I am transpiring in Iowa. Over the year, Iowa have been growing. The chapter or the branch have been growing in the great novel. Are you listening to other speakers last night? That people living from other chapters joining, coming to Iowa, and that is true. When the national president visited here, I think a week ago, we were able to take into other people's homes that just joins the chapter from Missouri and others in other states. So we had a good number in Iowa. As I speak to you right now, on my statistic, the Gbarzonians that resided in Iowa, we are over 500. We are over 500. Gbarzonians. To be specific, in the city of Des Moines, we are 300 and plus. So Iowa have been growing for the past years. We have been growing in good numbers. The unfortunate part, when the COVID came, it slowed us down. But still the administration, we decided whatsoever will happen can happen, but we got to see our Gbarzonians. So the Iowa chapter,
Mr. Coordinator.
Yes, sir.
You get quarantine in Iowa?
Yes, sir. We got quarantine.
But why are you not putting the letter on your? That no one take with it.
light on. What are you talking about?
No, the light you can't on because you're indignant. Where your problem? Okay, go ahead. We're seeing your face now.
On the B screen, we're indignant, but the control is yours.
No.
Are you taking out now?
Yeah, we're hearing you now. Yeah, you have the light that will come from you that what the audience will see, but it's okay now. Go ahead.
Okay.
I don't know what I went off again. Go ahead.
Oh, I didn't stand there. Okay. So, to continue my report. No, you're showing to me.
Okay, yeah. Okay. Much better.
To continue my report, as I said, when the COVID came, it slowed us down, but we never relent. And the administration, we decided to make sure to see our old forces. So we pulled together the amount of $1,500, and we're able to buy some materials, needed material that we can take to our various forces, all the old forces that are in the moment. And if some of you, if you are on Facebook, you will see that we did that exercise. It was live. We went from home to home, and we're able to meet and talk to our old forces. So there's the only thing that we are, a little bit. One of our mother that we visited by the middle of Betty Greer, who are happy to, who happy to receive her today. She was taken away by the COVID. So that was the, and during her funeral, I think the national president was here, and she was taken home peacefully, and we're happy. The chapters with all this COVID, we stay apart, but we nobody have our meeting on a teleconference. Every 2 weeks we make sure to have a conference. When there's anything that we gotta discuss, face to face, we have to come together with our put in our minds and make sure that we discuss. So the Iowa chapter have been doing a great job. Have been doing well, and today again we are here. If all of you are seeing me yesterday when we came live, we told the people that we are ready to work with the administration, that the board have been another 3 years, and we are ready to move forward with this. Last night, our national cheerleader when they pledged $500. So at this time, I want to show all of you lively. There is the $500 I'm giving to the financial secretary right now, so that it is not something that we say we are bringing that more or more after next. We bring it right now. We are showing it to you, and we are giving it to Mr. Justin Wygate. There is the $500. If you want me to count it one by one, I can count it as $100. There's not $100. There's not $100. There's not $100. And there's not $100. That's $500. So Iowa is forced me to move forward. We are ready to move forward with the administration and make their dream to come true. So with this, if they the pandemic is subsiding, but Iowa is taking want to be today to announce that we want the inauguration to come to Iowa. The inauguration of the second administration, Tony, to come to Iowa. I did this. I want to rest my case, and all of you are welcome from every part of the world. You are welcome to Gbarzon Convention. Thank you.
Thank you. Right. Okay, there you have it. Let me see. Something to. There you have it. Thank you so much. That's Mr. Peter Tabler, who happens to be the coordinator of the Iowa chapter to the Gbarzon District Association, and to the people of Iowa. The $500, yesterday was pledged, is being paid. Secretariat, Sapi, are you there? Let's see here. I believe the $500.
I think you have one more chapter to go.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Chapter to go, Mr. So.
I'm on my mature. I love myself the best. That my chapter. Why you don't cause trouble here today, Samson? Please, you don't have a chapter, okay? I'm gonna call my chapter. Come on. Let me go to New England. Mr. Sapi, are you there?
Okay.
Garrett Sapi, are you there?
Come on. Let me go to New England.
Please lower your mic.
Yeah. I'm here.
Okay, you gotta load that monitor. You gotta load the monitor watching, please. The monitor, you gotta lower it. Who is making a report for New England chapter?
Sorry, not here.
Who is reporting? Yeah, who is reporting for New England chapter? Who is the co-coordinator?
Cecilia Moreau is about to do the job for us, so she's going to sit right here.
Let's go that. We are about to get a report from my coordinator, Madam Cecilia Moreau, is the co-coordinator of New England chapter. So let's join her. Go ahead.
Okay. Good afternoon. Hello to everyone. Here, right now, I have a co-chair, a secretary, chairlady, my member, Elena Gary, and her husband to be, Gbarzon, and our secretary wife, a brother. We are here today. I want to report for this year. Right now, my coordinator is not here, but he gave me the go ahead to give the report. He was not able to be here because of situation. So our report this year is because of the COVID-19, we try our best to pull the old man, that is senior citizen, we try to collect, get some money from the treasury, like 1,000, and do some distribution to them because they couldn't come out to get water, to do anything. So we try to do that to at least keep them safe in the house. And we distributed like about 24 people, Rhode Island and Worcester. And that's what we did for this year. We have like 3 meetings, and we are trying our best, getting together, putting all the members, getting some new members, putting them together. So we are trying our little best to put Gbarzon district together in New England. And at the approval of the board, so they all approve for us to go on with the distribution. That's what we did for this year. And we just want to take the time to say thank you to everybody, to the board chair, the secretary, all the members. I just want to take the time now and tell them thank you as my coordinator installed me. Thank you. That's it.
Please give it up for New England chapter. Please give it up. Samson Toe. Come on, I don't see you clapping, man. What's going on? Are you doing All right, that's Mrs. Cecilia Moreau, who one of the strong and supporter, Lennon Gali, the cheerleader. Okay, so thank you so much, Mr. Sapi. From what I see right back here now on the program sheet, I see Missouri, Minnesota, and North Dakota chapter are unable to participate in this year convention. Okay, so we're going to have a performance time now. We want to acknowledge the arrival of the co-chair of the board, Mr. Hansen wife, from also a member of the New England chapter, as well. And he's currently based in New Hampshire. Live free, die free. You wanna get a license plate on your car? Some fool, it's up to you. But anything happen, leave your own with God. He's there with his beautiful wife, Deet. We say good evening or good afternoon, and welcome to this convention. Yeah, he is the co-chair of the board of directors of the Gbarzon District Association. My son in Duko, he relaxing in a villa. I want to be like you, my boy. So thank you so much. Thank you for being here on this convention. Henson has come a long way to work for this organization. I remember when I was once in this position. So we're going to be having
Mr. So, I want to point out some observation here very quickly, if you don't mind, sir.
Go ahead.
Yes, I think the convention, from their perspective, the administration and its member, I think they're doing real well. However, we're also here, not necessarily critic or what have you, but if we see something and we want to point it out as well. The convention, the president opened the convention on a very good note, and I still think the note is going on. We appreciate it. However, I think when the president opened the convention, he didn't say that they were setting, because of the condition on which we're having this convention, there will be some area that perhaps we will not be able to perform. That was not stated. And so for the chair, for the secretary, after reading the resolution and not asking, because I think everyone that are on here agreed to be on here because we know this is a convention, even though the circumstances is not conducive to a regular convention, but it's fact that we all agree to be here. I think all rules should be observed. And I thought that I point that out because when the secretary said after reading that usually we're supposed to have the resolution adopted by the conference, but however, because of the condition, we're going to move on. Is the secretary saying that the convention perhaps will not accept any other thing here coming from here on? So I thought I'd point that out because I'm also here as an observer anyway. So that's just an observation, Mr. So.
All right. That's the liberal progressive. We always express views, critical views, but I can assure you, though, there are going to be a lot of conversations ongoing after this convention. This virtual one, obviously, everybody can come in. I'm not sure there's a process where people are going to be calling in. If that is the case, we have the capacity to do that. But I can tell you, everybody can come in on live video because we have a program sheet here that we are going with strictly to get this done. People who will be performing specific tasks, that for sure they're going to be coming in here. Okay, without much time, please observe time. Time is very, very much important. When we call you, there's a time specified on this program sheet. Within that time, don't be like Mr. Toe from Toe Town who always go over the time. Yes, please don't do that. Yeah. So, okay, let's go here. Reports from various committees. As you know, there are various committees. And that's where maybe some people got to be going off, and then we got to bring those committees, the heads of those committees should be making reports to bring them in. And I see here from the official roster here, 5 minutes allotted for each committee. We have the GGA Women Wing, the national chair lady, and I believe that Mrs. Flan from Philadelphia. So let's go to Pennsylvania for 5 minutes, where we're going to have the national chair lady. I believe that Mrs. Flan from Philadelphia. So let's go to Pennsylvania. Okay, just unmute the mic there, and then we're going to come, and from there we're going to be going to.
Ranking the National Administration, Chaplain, Emin Sili
Okay. Hello. Okay. Please, Philadelphia. Before you come on, please hold on quickly here. There was a after 12, a after 2 now too, so the day has gone fast spent. Pierre Winston Carr should have on, but he was off. He just coming back. So I'm thinking, what are the cheerleader go ahead? Since she's on a floor now from there, then we're gonna bring in Pierre Winston Carr to perform. But let's just go over to the national cheerleader for her quick statement. Go ahead, Madam Cheerleader.
Yeah. Good afternoon to all Gbarzon citizens who are here today in America and all over the world watching us. Big greeting to you all from the administration from Gbarzon district. To all Gbarzon district women, again to enforce the thank you from my mother today again to you all. Yes. I told you the Gbarzon district men. Thank you for my work today. And then men that can be our Gbarzon district president. We are ready to work with you as well. Because where women are, that's a place close to the when the sun sometimes when men got men got 20 women. I think that is an example right there. But we're all women. Organization stand. So Gbarzon district women, yeah, bro. This is back in the I'm not that one. So Gbarzon district women, I tell you, thank you for the year. You for 3 years. Guess what? Dennis. Iron Man. I tell you, thank you for all you and your team for holding up for the past 3 years up to this time, for getting the district together in unity and in love, we're working together. There is more thank you again for Gbarzon district citizens. The thing where your platform, your put down, Mr. Dennis, where your work that we all want at school, high school in our district. They are today, we're looking at high school in Gbarzon district. That's so excited. After everyone, y'all thank you. Men and women working along with them, men, to carry us today to be a school, a high school in Gbarzon district. First in history, I can. I tell you, thank you. Thank you so much. But when I get tired, on their school, students can say that in that building there. People come from Lofa, from all over the world to come to Gbarzon district to go to school. Because where is school, people can come. In the America, they want to make it. Well, really put our school to attack. You will see people come from Lofa, they will come there. The time they want to happen in Zedru. You know how many people from different countries will come to Zedru? Because they have Google teachers, they have Google team in there. But we Gbarzon district citizens, I know we can make it. This is why we go ask. So I tell everyone, y'all thank you. We are everyone, the money we make in America, we know we made our school, we are great one. Some people will say, yeah, but Gbarzon district. My children, you went in the fire camp from here, go Gbarzon district, go live on our mission. You went in Kemaya camp from here, go Gbarzon district, go live on our mission. We never able to make it. I tell you, thank you today. Our year convention here today, we'll get together. Lpr-Tv radio. How you know how to tell your TV from me? I always say I cry among my friends because of what? I carry you. Gbarzon district, I blame you by your time. Why they are not here? They are like me say, not me say. When you miss it, something so like this one when me say. I know when you miss it, convention. And your TV there convention. I don't know As I was saying, Mr. Denny, the first in kind in French, to have women as vice president on your team. Choose women to be a vice president, so that way your team will be strong forever. Then right now, Pastor, let your men. Who will work with you and see our thing that we want to do for our district. So the second thing, Pastor, just the women to tell your thing, we are starting our meeting already. One Sunday in a month to have meeting. So the meeting that they will play for. That was the second thing to do for that children. Not only the high school going to build, not only the high school, the right way. So the women they play with that for that teacher, I beg your mommy. When I go home, anybody feel bad, the man, the person that can feel bad outside there. We will calm it down. So we went together as our district to carry forward. I appeal to every one of you today. I tell every one of you to you for working with the people here who want life today, the whole world see us. I tell every one of you thank you. Let them carry us through. I don't know be they will be here. My great video, where your code. I get video,
Okay.
About when you say I can I do see ya, my one of the quick idea, you are when you're the walking
All right.
idea, upon upon draw, Madame,
Hello. Pennsylvania, your is the 5 minutes is over. We have Hello. Hello. Hey, please control the area there, please. All right, Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania, your time is over. We have to go to the next chapter. We need to please, please, Studio One, please control the area that we have to keep within the time scope. We are running out of time, but we should be over by this time now. So please, okay, let me make this announcement here quickly. All questions relative to this program should be addressed to the National Administration, not LPR. We are here to facilitate the process. We are just here to as our host. All right. So any questions relative to who's coming in, who's going out, what the presenter us, that's what we're just going to go by, and any other questions we can all talk about that at some point in time. But after this, then we will get in touch with the administration to give us so that if there are any questions, those who can call in, they will come in. But for now, let's see youth and adult. I don't know whether Sam Glavier is here. If Saint Glewie is not here, I'm not seeing him here in studio. But let's go to Pay Winston Carr. Pay Winston Carr here. He needs to do something.
Mr. So, are you hearing me?
I'm hearing you.
So yeah, Mr. Sandy will be presenting on behalf of the youth and young adults.
Okay, Sandy. Okay, after that, I believe non-chapter Richard Bantus and other people that are calling in. Okay, I have here. I got to come in. So let's go to Mr. Let's bring in Mr. Sandy, who happens to be the communication chief of the administration here from New Mexico here, I believe. Let me just go there. Sandy, are you there? Let me just, I think you are unmuted already. Are you there, Sandy?
Mr. So, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Okay, yeah, loud and clear. Let me see. Go ahead.
Okay. Well, good afternoon from the beautiful city of Albuquerque between the San Diego and the Manzano Mountains here in New Mexico. As I represent
beautiful city of Albuquerque.
Hold on.
I don't know if it may not be my echo.
Yeah, now you. I already took care of that. Go ahead. What I make adjustment?
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you. Well, as I represent the youth and young adult this afternoon, I want to send greetings from my chairman, Sam Glewitt. And due to some issues that came up late, he is unable to join us. But I bring greetings from the Youth and Young Adult Committee under the umbrella of the Gbarzon District Association in the America. About 3 years ago, the national administration made an important, or one of the most important decision to appoint a committee of young people that will steer the affairs of the youth and young adult of Gbarzon District across the continental United States, as well as those back home in the district. That which we have been doing, the responsibility we were charged with, we have been conducting series of meetings, discussing ideas and projects that will benefit the youth and young adults of our district. As reported by Jerry Sapi earlier, from the 2019 convention that was held in the city of Des Moines, the national convention, the youth informed the Gbarzonians that this 2020 we had 3 major proposed items that were approved by the national administration, which included having a mini convention or the youth gathering in the city of Des Moines. Secondly, to have a 2020 sporting event to have been held in the district. And thirdly, third on the list was is to have a bike to school campaign with the intention of providing school supplies to the district, the children, the school-age children in Gbarzon Statutory District, or Gbarzon District, I should say. Well, unfortunately, due to COVID-19, the youth and young adult scheduled convention that should have been held in the city of Des Moines was canceled. But we want to extend our thanks to the Iowa chapter that is headed by Mr. Peter Tablo for honoring our request. They were working with us tirelessly to ensure that the convention was successful. So we want to thank Mr. Tablo and his team for honoring our request. Well, we are hoping that by next year, if approved by the national administration, that we will have that scheduled convention, hopefully again, in Des Moines, Iowa. The planned sporting activity that should have been held in the district in Liberia, there was a committee set up that was working on that. We were preparing, we were energized, and we had several names of young Gbarzonians that were prepared to go back home to host that event. But again, due to the COVID-19, like I said, we are unable to go back home this December. So we have already communicated with the team on ground in Liberia District that we are hopefully by next year, of the district, that it will be successful by God's grace. The Youth Bike to School campaign ongoing. Initial deadline ended. We are in the process of continuing that campaign because our expectation wasn't met, and we believe that it was due to the COVID-19. So what we want to put forth here today is to continue to ask Gbarzonian to support our campaign. We are asking you for bike packs. So it could be used book bags, any school supplies that you can give us so that we will ship those material back home to the children in the district. Use book bag from your children or anything that you can afford in the line of school supplies. I accept it for you for the children of Gbarzon district back in the district. Again, we are grateful to the national administration for this platform to serve the young people of the district. We continue to meet, even though there is COVID-19, but we continue to have teleconferences, and we continue to discuss ideas that will benefit the young people of Gbarzon district. We are asking for all of your collective efforts. Continue to support your young people. Continue to encourage your own children in your household to join this administration, to join this organization. Because Gbarzon District Association, we believe, the young people believe that this is the only organization that we have, and we have to prepare this organization for ourselves when we take over tomorrow. So thank you for the platform, Mr. President, and the entire national administration. As you trusted us and continue to trust us, we will continue to work with you, and we'll continue to serve our organization. This is where we stand as a committee, and we look forward to a successful 2020-2021 annual
All right. I'm just getting a message here. Sandy, thank you so much. Let me go here. Thank you. Let me go. My understanding, and people got to coordinate. All right. I mean, I'm not going to perform magic or something that I don't know about.
Let me go here. Thank you. Let me go. My
Can you
understanding.
please hold your mic on that end? My understanding, the young youth is there, Mr. Sam Glewy. We can bring it. Studio One, please lower the microphone up there. So that, all right, thank you. Much better. Go ahead, Mr. Glewy.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much to Mr. Sandy. Mr. So we do coordinate. I came here as a member of Pennsylvania chapter. We agree for my secretary to give the report due to family emergency, and that's why he gave the report. I was en route. I tried to call him, but due to his location, sometimes it's kind of hard to get him. So we are sorry. We are not giving you double tax or making it work double. We're very sorry. So my secretary have already read out our yearly report. I just want to emphasize on one or two points. So if the opportunity is given me, Mr. President, let me go right ahead. Thank you to the people of Gbarzon District. I want to recognize the board chairman, the national president, and our national chair lady, and the adults of Gbarzon District and the entire membership of Gbarzon District. I want to thank you for giving us the opportunity as young people coming here under your umbrella to training us and showing us this way how to go about things, learning under you, so that one day tomorrow, the tradition that you are teaching us, we're going to continue the tradition and inherit our inheritance. So I want to say thank you very much. As I said, my secretary already say most of our accomplishments during the past year. But I just want to speak out to a few young people, young adults that are out there that are, having problems because since the teleconference and the board they came up with that decision, my phone been blowing out from all over the world. Our country people saying, the torch is burning from both ends. I'm representing the young people at the same time. I'm learning from the older people. And you cannot you cannot just come from behind and try to lead the older people. You got to learn from them and then be able to make decisions. So there is no one is infallible besides Jesus Christ. So people make mistakes. I just want to let you know how hard and how difficult it is for me to be standing right here in Pennsylvania, in Philadelphia, next to the board chairman and the national president with the adults. And then I have to speak up my mind. It's easy for you to be behind your phone, behind your computer, in your comfortable living room and say what you want to say. But for me to be next to the people and then speak up my mind, just imagine how difficult it is. Most of you that are on the line, you realize when they both make a decision, we speak out our mind because we are young people. That's what we do. But speaking out your mind doesn't mean you should examine yourself from the entire body. If you don't understand one thing today, let me make you understand that Gbarzon district is like a vehicle, a bus, and we are all passengers on this bus. But we cannot have two drivers at the same time. You only have one driver. And when the driver is in the seat, your prayer is for the driver to take you to the next destination safely. Sometimes he or she will make some turns that might not be right or correct. But you are praying and hoping that this bus arrives to its final destination peacefully and safely. That's how Gbarzon district is looking. So you are not a driver. You might not like the driver right now, but the bus belongs to you. That is Gbarzon district. It belongs to us. So whether we have a leadership that we disagree with, we don't like the ideology of the leader, or maybe they make some decision that we don't agree with, that doesn't mean we should just forget about the boss and go our way. It's not right. We all need to get on board and make sure that the bus gets to its destination. So you make a decision with people today, or people make a decision you might not like. You need to think beyond the decision that have been made. When the board of the chairman came out and made a decision, I spoke out. That's how I felt. I might not be right, and many of you spoke out, but that doesn't mean you should neglect Gbarzon district. We are all here for Gbarzon district. You might not like the leadership or have some personal problem with them, but they are here serving in the interest of the people, of the masses. So I want to ask all young people around the world that Gbarzon district, all we have to see beyond whatsoever decision have been made right now. We might disagree to agree in the long run. All I want you to know is get Gbarzon district at the bottom of your heart. If you start disagreeing with people on every issue, what's going to happen tomorrow if you try to support a candidate? The first thing will make decision based on who you are supporting and who you surround yourself with. If everything that people do, you keep coming up with some kind of obstacle or being on the opposite lane, you're not seeing the right thing in that decision, but everything is wrong to you. If you're supporting anybody, no one will even listen to the person because you're not supporting the person. You're always on the contrary. So before you make a decision next time, please try, examine yourself. I'm begging you. This is not about JJ Dennis. It's not about Mr. Banto or whoever. This is all about Gbarzon district. So I want to urge all of you that out there who are politicians like me, and everything you always have problem with it. Today, just today, before I will come here, I have phone calls. People calling me. What am I going to say? Why am I even coming? Why can I can't boycott the convention. What kind of message I will be sending to the young people that are coming after me if I boycott the convention? I'm not here because of JJ Dennis or because of Mr. Banto. I'm here because of Gbarzon district. Do you know how many young people that have been born in this country, I have no idea about inheritance, our culture, or because of one person disagreement, so I should just stand aside. People are even questioning why I have to pay my convention fee. I'm not paying my convention fee because of the current administration. I'm paying my convention fee because of Gbarzon district, where I'm coming from, where I was born. I went to school without slippers. I sat on the floor. I went to school without uniform with Tiabo, Johnny Tiabo. But at the end of the day, God bless me to be over here. And I expect all of you, most of you will speak, we talk, we have communication, we advise each other. But I want you to get one thing in the back of the mind today. I don't care how much or how long we speak about or talk against somebody or pull or idea. At the end of the day, I want you to know Gbarzon district is always number one.
Hello?
The time, I appreciate it. I'm sorry, I know I went a little bit over the time that has been allocated to me. Thank you for your time, and Mr. Moderator, thank you for giving the opportunity, Mr. President, Mr. National President. Please, one last thing. Let us wait for the president to make a final decision before you start going all over the world and putting our dirty clothes out. Let's solve the problem within before we go out. Thank you very much for your time. God bless you.
Okay, let me unmute the secretary here, and like I said, we are please. Please, who is saying something here from is that from the secretary? Okay, let me. I'm still getting the feedback. Okay, thank you. We are extremely out of time. By 3 o'clock, we should arrive here. We have to keep it to the point. Let us not do it our own way here. And there are other people who still have who still on this list. They all have to come in. I'm going to be putting the number here. There are other members that are outside of the broadcast studio also to want to speak. So as in time to come, I will have to clear the screen for those who are supposed to come into to make their part to do it. We have to take a break. I know some of you having next time having lunch, but I can't say that something to finish having lunch he back. Nathaniel finish having lunch he back. I'm still here, so I'm not going to throw my hair right on the dashboard here. I don't think I will be doing myself a good favor. So we're going to be going strictly to the point. Please keep up to the point. If you need to be here on time, be here and speak exactly to the meanings allotted. This is not my fix. This is from the administration. Let's keep it to that point. Samson To, are you there? Samson To. The man go eat now. You see, I told you. Okay, so let me see here. Okay, Mr. Glad you already spoke. Education committee, and I will be putting the numbers out here as well for those who are watching the live view and they want to also express their to speak, whatever they want to see, speak, so that we have them. Yeah, because my phone line is busting. Yeah, is Mr. Tente in studio? Arthur Tente. Okay, I believe, let me bring in Mr. Carr, pay Winston Carr to do a performance because we really slipped over his name before the national cheerleader and it's still been going. We can't keep him waiting. So let me just bring in Mr. Pay Winston Carr. Pay Winston Carr, are you there? Yeah. Pay Winston, are you there?
Yep.
Okay, so we're going to bring you in to do your performance. Is part of what is on the official list. First of all, I say I apologize because I didn't see that before I called Pennsylvania chapter, but thank you so much. So let's just bring that, and then later on we can go to education committee after 10, and we'll have a cover. We just lose control from his end, and that's nothing I can do about that. All right, so that's it, Mr. Carr. Thank you. After 10th, you can now come in. Mr. Sandit will also, since you have spoken, I will also let it go for Poirier to come in. They already have the link, and I would say it can just accommodate certain people at the same time. At the time, after that, nothing else we can do. We want you to understand that. So after 10th, Education Committee, you need to come in, and Poirier, you can also come in as well for your report. If you are listening, I guess you are listening. Mr. Tented, just log in with your information, and then we're going to be coming on next. Poirier and Mr. Tented, just come in with your information, and we'll have you on so we can do it. Let me see here. Let's see here. I thought we are waiting for it. You already have the link. All you need to do is just to just come in, and then you do your presentation. And like I said, some of the chapters that are over here. Let me see here. Okay, Mr. To, if you are not still around, then we will have to see whether we can go. Jerry, can you call your committee members? Those that are supposed to make a report to come in, please.
Jerry, can you call your committee members? Those are supposed to be report to come in, please.
All right. Okay, let me do that. What am I doing? Yeah, I'm doing that, but I don't know exactly.
Okay. All right. Let me see here. I have Mr. Tente here. Let me just bring in. Tente is already here. If Poirier 2 can come on, that's fine. Okay. So, Mr. Tente, let's go ahead. No, we are time already far spent. Let's go ahead.
Okay, let me do that. What am I doing?
Thank you, Mr. Su. Are you hearing me?
Loud and clear.
Oh, sorry, because I'm listening to the other programs.
You gotta turn your other monitor off there, because other than that, the echo gonna be going in and out.
I did already, sir. Thank you.
Okay. All right.
Thank you very much for the opportunity giving us to come together again at this time. I want to give God the glory. I want to thank the administration for reaching this unique program. I mean, we are in the new world. This is the 21st century. I thought it was not going to happen, but now I believe it. We saw the Democrat and the Republican doing those things. So, I mean, we the Crown people too from Gbarzon District, we can do the same thing. I know Grand Jida will follow suit. Thank you, Mr. So, you and your crew. Are you hearing me?
We hear you loud and clear. Go ahead.
Good. Firstly, I want to extend my thanks and appreciation to my committee members for the job well done since the inception of this committee. And the Education Committee was given the mandate to design education programs, policy, and others that would benefit our brothers and sisters within our district in Liberia. So we want to inform this body today or this afternoon that saying this committee was constituted after the previous committee headed by Mr. Eric Boto on February 3rd, 2020. This committee have been working. We have been working around the clock to get things done. Currently, we will start with the infrastructure development within our district and the level of the school building as we speak. The high school is almost at the completion level. And we want to thank our members who have been very, very contributed toward this project. We don't want to name people here today, but at least the district membership is doing very, very well, and we must appreciate them for their cooperation. The education committee is charged with a lot of responsibilities. It is not only about infrastructure development, but it also includes the scholarship portion and other educational sectors within the education committee mandate. And so during the period under review, the education committee also, after looking at the level of the high school construction, to come up with a scholarship program, because we know that when the high school is finished, there are other children in there who have not completed high school, will go there, and immediately after their graduation from the high school in Chaudi, they will be going to Zreju to attend other high institution of learning. So against this background, the committee started her own assessment. And during our assessment, we discovered that we have like 15 students who are currently attending the midwifery school in Zreju. And so how do we arrive at that point? We listen to the Youth and Young Adult Committee. We also have consultation with the Health Welfare Committee, Madam Ide Manka, and also with the Young Adult. Because they started their education back to school program, we are in consultation with them. We are aware of what they are doing, and we are actually in support of that because it's in line with our activities. So there was no way that we can object to those things that are supportive of our committee. And so we want to applaud the chairman and his entire membership of the Youth and Young Adult Committee. And so we discovered that we have 15 students in the midwifery school, and we decided to have a meeting with them. The discussion we had with them was, how did they get at that level? Those children, our brothers and sisters back there, they are suffering. Actually, they are suffering and they need help. They told the committee that the Liberian government was helping them. After a certain time, the government decided to discontinue the help. And so one of the NGO kicked in to help them. But the NGO is not helping them 100%. It is 50-50. And so the students have to pay 50%, the NGO pay 50%. As we speak, the 15 students at that midwifery school, they are indebted to the midwifery school. And because of the COVID-19 that is affecting every part of the world, the midwifery school is currently closed, but only giving access to the graduating students at the midwifery school. Currently, the children, the 6 out of the 15, they are undergoing their preparation training for graduation. The total cost of those 6 students is $1,300. They are appealing to us as we speak. And we are being in consultation with this administration to see how we can help our brothers and sisters to settle this situation, that they will be able to meet their graduation requirement to graduate and go in our district to volunteer. We are not only alone, we are not working alone on this committee. We have our team in Liberia that we are coordinating with. I will first begin with my committee members. Arthur S. Tinty, I'm the chairman. I have Deputy Man Yimpan, who is the co-chair. I have Emmanuel M. Zaza, who is the secretary. I have Mr. Anthony Tuer. He's a member and consultant on this committee. I have Mr. Tommy So, who is also member and advisor on the committee. Our Liberia team include Bishop Abraham Bewe. And I believe the need Bishop Bewe is not strange in the community. These are the people we try to work with because they are trustworthy, because we know their character over the years and the role they play in the community. The core person to Bishop Bewe is Sis Dienke Talu. We all know the name Talu from the district, Ome Benson Talu's daughter. And she also worked hard and struggled as we all did before reaching this level. And these are people we talk with and they volunteer to work with us to help our message to go across the district so that our brothers and sisters can be benefited through our educational program. And also we have our liaison officer who is Victoria Gay Khan. Victoria Gay Khan is a Chian lady. She's a Chian lady, but she's married to a son of Gbarzon district, who also volunteered to work with this team because the person at that place, at the institution we wanted to work with was Mr. Rex Moses. I believe most of you know Rex Moses. But as we speak, before the end of this month or next month, Rex Moses will be retiring. And so Victoria can volunteer to work with the team on the ground to make sure to furnish us with every information the children need from the school. She's also the clinical instructor at the midwifery school. And so your money, we know where your money going, and the people who are taking care of your money in the district, they are trustworthy people, and we want you to trust us as we work along the line with those people. People will ask those students that you guys scout at the midwifery school, the 15 students, what are the geographical balances? We have people from the administrative district, all those students, the 15 students, the district is represented from BI, from BAU, from Bo and Plo. So those reports will be forwarded to the administration. If you want copy, you will get those copies from the administration at a later date. As you look at the financial statement the financial secretary gave, you will know that since we have been working, and from the previous document we got from Mr. Eric Boto committee, from his proposal, we have not made any changes because we felt that we are all working in the interest of the district. But even though we are looking at those things and the ones that are there in his document, we are working with him. In our budget, we feel that the 76,000 proposal he estimated was genuine, and we decided to work with it. And so out of that 76,000 Mr. Boto proposed to the administration during the Maryland convention, from the report here tonight, you will see that out of that money, 27,000 or 39,000 that was appropriated for the high school project have gone far. We are used 27,260 out of that 39,000 that were estimated for the high school, including the dilapidated junior high school in Jaudi. We have had consultation with the district education officer numerous times to know the status of our volunteer teachers in the district. As we speak tonight, our brothers and sisters within the district who are volunteering their services, they don't get paid. Some of them complain to us they are teaching in Jaudi, but the people in Jaudi are not giving them space. So they go in Jaudi in the morning, teach, and go back to Baker they go back to Jerusalem, they go back to Sugaja, where they come from, to teach in the evening. So we spoke with the district education officer within our district to give her the opportunity to have meeting with the volunteer teachers and have meeting also with the elders and the citizens in Jaudi, so that they can make room for our volunteering teachers who are living from the nearing towns to go in our place to teach our brothers and sisters to gain their education. With that, it will make their distance short and will make their work load easier as well. We spoke with a few of those teachers, and they even told us if Jaudi citizens provide a place for them, they will take care of the campus. They will take care of the cleaning aspect of that campus. So we will not need people to pay them. So that's a good news. We have been in consultation with our people back home since we took over this committee. As we speak, out of the $27,260, you will know that from 2018 to current, as the financial secretary put it, for 2018, the amount of $12,500 was used as initial cost to that project. 2019, the total of $5,720 were also used for the school project, including the old high school building. 2020, July 31st, the total amount we have used for this year is $9,440. So if we calculate the 3 years expenditure on the education committee, you will come to the total of $27,260. So we want to applaud this administration and our members who have been working hard to make sure that our dream come true to educate our brothers and sisters. On behalf of my committee and myself, and speaking in the capacity as one of the policy advisors to the president and this administration, we want to appeal to all our brothers and sisters. Let us give ourselves a smile. Let us embrace each other. We are all human. And so those of us that are hurt because of certain decisions that were made, we want to say, let bygone be bygone. This is Gbarzon district. This is us. Let people emulate our examples. We will not follow the thing other people did yesterday that scattered them. This is easy. It's a common thing. We are all human beings. If I reach to the point that I'm pushed against the wall and I can't bulldoze the wall, then I need to come back. And I believe that's the situation they both face with. After numerous occasions of meeting, a lot of consultation before reaching that point. I know it is not well with most of us, but for the sake of our district, we will ask everybody, every one of us to come on this drawing board. Let us begin what we started. Let us continue to work together. You express your dissatisfaction in the social media, or through phone calls, and whatever means you get the message across the board. So we are appealing to you. We still need our unity within our organization. We still need our togetherness. We still need our collectiveness to get the organization going. Mr. President and your administration, I want to thank the youth chairman who started the ball rolling. I appreciate that, Mr. Glewia. I knew you are going to come that route. It is true, we are behind our table, we are behind our kitchen table and our underground basement decks. But the decision, your statement, your comments,
Mr. Tente,
the people is very important.
Mr. Tente,
I appreciate you, Mr. So.
Yeah, we have to. We are already getting time now. The next person is standing by. You have 10 seconds. You have 10 seconds to conclude. So I'll bring the next person, please.
So the letter before you, please discuss it and disperse the children money so that they can be able to qualify for their graduation. Thank you very much.
All right. Okay, you don't. I think there are other few committee members standing back. I have to bring them up. Let us just do it the way it's supposed to be done. Thank you. Let me bring in Madam Shermont is standing by to get her report going as well. I believe she's the head of the COVID-19 Relief Committee, Mrs. Poye Sherman. Poye, are you hearing me?
Yes, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, loud and clear. Go ahead.
All right, thank you. Good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are. I bring you greetings. As you all know, the beginning of this year or even last year, we got hit with the pandemic. And the pandemic has been serious. So, as an organization, the administration deemed it necessary to call for a meeting. And the purpose of that meeting was to address or to discuss how best we can help our people back home because the pandemic not just hit America, but it was a whole wide world pandemic, most especially our people in Gbarzon district. So on April 5th, 2020, the executive had an emergency meeting. And as I said earlier, the purpose of this meeting was to discuss or brainstorm on how best we can help our people. During that meeting, the president, along with the other executive members, asked me to chair this department. I did not chair it alone. My co-chair is Madam Edith Card, my card. Members, I have Madam Mami Reeves, member Gilau Sandy, member Solo Zena. As a mandate and agree upon the executive team, we decided to go to work, but we couldn't have done it from the beginning without any support. So the administration decided to take on the initiative to help us to spearhead the fundraising part of this whole COVID committee or COVID relief program. So the administration gave the amount of $600 to start off as a support. That $600 were received on April 6, 2020 from Justin Gay, who resides in Iowa. In addition to the $600 that was given to us by the administration in this public manner, I also want to thank the following individuals for their support. And I know most of you wanted to do more or probably didn't get the information. So I just want to say thanks to Justin Gay. I want to say thanks to Madam Mami Reeves, the President Jerome Paul, Madam Edith Card, Madam Martha Fremont Che, Madam Emma Flan, who is our chair lady, and Mr. and Mrs. Pay, Mr. Pay Dennis in New England, Madam Cecile Moreau, myself, Mr. Richard Carr, Mrs. Deconti Man Yimpa, Mr. Amos Zanwanger, Madam Victoria Grant, Mr. Peter Gade, Madam Betty Bear and Rose Betty Bear, and Mr. T. Zia Olu, who resides in Maryland. With the donation of 40 individuals and the $600 given by the administration, I can proudly say that on April 17, 2020, with the help of my committee, we were able to send $1,397. But before we send the money, let me just backtrack real quick. After we came out and I was appointed to chair this committee, but the next job was to identify who can help us on ground. Because before you send somebody hard and money, you have to make sure what other person will do the job and how best they will do it. It's not about sending money. So what we did, we decided to have a team on ground. And the person that we formed to spearhead that committee on ground was Mr. Alex Nyoni Sr. And in addition to Mr. Alex Nyoni Sr., we also formed other people, for example, that Mr. Regina Pay as well, and other people who can work with him. So we not just went to Mr. Alex Nyoni, but we also got people from BI district and the other sub-district that can work with Mr. Nyoni. We sent Mr. Nyoni out and said, Mr. Nyoni, can you do a survey? Or can you just do an estimate of how much the things will cost? And we're very specific to him. We wanted buckets, Clorox, soap, and thermometers and everything. So based on the calculation that he gave us, and we didn't just go with Mr. Nyoni estimate alone. Soto also contacted other people just to cross-reference the prices, because at that time the bucket prices were very high. So Soto did want to research as well as member of this committee. And after that, we deemed it necessary. It was reasonable, the prices that Mr. Alex Nyoni gave us, that we made a decision to go with him. So on April 17, 2020, as I previously mentioned, we sent the amount of $1,397. Out of that $1,397, $27 was a fee. This money also included transportation for the community so that they can get from one time to another time. What we also did, we kind of, if I say we, I'm talking about the team, the national president, the secretary. We came up with the various times, like how many times in PI district and the other places, and it was 44 communities. So each of the community got one bucket. And then we also checked the clinics. How many clinics do we have? So based on that, that's how we're able to even determine how many buckets we need, how many thermometers we need. So our groundwork was done. So when the money that we sent, Mr. Nyoni and his team, they were able to purchase 46 buckets for these 44 communities. They also got 5 thermometers for the clinics. They got hand soap, the carton of soap, they got Clorox. And as I said, that money was also used for transportation. So on the 25th of April, after he got the money and they put their team together, he and Reginati and other team, they decided to go to the 44 communities on motorbike. And it successfully distributed all this material with the help of that team. What he also did was that he had a signature page. So when he gets to each of the time, whoever received the bucket, they have to sign. So they will sign it to initial to acknowledge that yes, we received this thing from the Gbarzon District Association in the Americas. The bucket was printed with Gbarzon District in the Americas as a COVID relief. At that time, other Gbarzon District citizens were also doing their own individual support as well. So on the 25th, they distributed this material. We have the documentation that people sign and acknowledge. We also have video that people said thanks to the administration for even taking on that initiative for doing that. So we have our documentation on hand. So after that, after the distribution of the material, the team came back together because it's easier to distribute things to our people. But when you not tell the people what it is about, how do you use this material? And earlier on, we learned that some people get a hand, they buy the soap, they will send our children to the place, the station, and say, go bring the soap. So then we figure out, we can't do bar of soap, but we can do liquid soap, but people can use it. So the committee went back and decided to do awareness so that the people can be aware, not just how to wash their hands, but also how can they prevent themselves in terms of social distancing, just doing that temperature check, because the clinic already had thermometer. The clinic received 2 buckets each, so it can be sufficient for them. So then we decided to go to the various radio stations. We went to one is Radio and then Totan. But Totan is Peace FM. So Peace FM, according to Justin and other people who was on the meeting, because this discussion also went to the general body as well to discuss it. So other people gave their suggestions. So some of the people who left from Liberia not too long, or they kind of have knowledge about how the radio station works in terms of how they go, the Joundy, Porter, and everything. It was agreed upon that we should go with Peace FM in Totan, headed by Gabriel. So when we decided that on June 10th, 2020, we sent the amount of 200 to Gabriel that he can do the publicity or the awareness through his radio station. The actual amount sent was $208.99. $8.99 was for the sending fee. So Gabriel asked the team to do a recording. Our communication director, we had 2 recording. Communication director, day 1 in Crown that was sent to Gabriel. My co-chair, who also happened to be the chairperson of the health department, Madam Edith Carr, they 1 in English. And these 2 videos, these 2 audio recordings was sent to Gabriel with the plan that Gabriel will play these recordings for 1 month. That is how much we agree upon. So far, that's what we did. Our next step as this team, after we send the 200 and things that other people contributed. So our next step now is to find PPE material, which is the personal protective equipment, because when Mr. Alex Nyoni and his team went out, it was a recommendation from the health center that they need additional material. So our goal is to either buy the material yet and ship it, or how can we proceed? But in this public manner, I just want to say thanks to everyone. This is an ongoing project. We have our health department that can still take initiative. If you want to contribute, we are most welcome to take a contribution. Thank you to everyone. And Mr. So, thanks for the opportunity. And to the president and to the people of Gbarzon District, thanks for entrusting me to spearhead this committee. Be safe.
All right. That's Mr. Sherman there with her report. Thank you so much. Please, we are extremely pressed out of time since what? And some of us have been sitting here. We're not going to be here for the life of the loan. So there are other committees, all the other people that are coming. Secretary, administration is your job to make sure that you work within a time frame. There are others members who also want to call in. I see you here, time questions and answers. We also have to give them that chance. So thank you so much. I will be getting you out. I'm going to bring in Mr. Richard Bantot. We accommodate certain St. Anne, so just to let you know. Let me just send that here. Let's see here. While we're doing that, in the meantime, let's get a little music here, if possible.
There's 4 ways to do business on.
To get this music on here. Let's see here. Hopefully. All right, we're going to be taking ahead. We'll try to get the next committee person that is on here, Mr. Richard Banto. We're going to make way for him here, so just stay tuned.
Suba. I don't know what I don't know what
All right, Mr. Bantot, the link is out to you. Please, you're going to be the next speaker. Secretary Sapi, are you there? Jerry Sapi, are you there? Richard Bantot, if you are listening, if you are following us, let me just send you a message here. The link is out there to you.
Yes, I'm here.
To come out, you the next person on the board here.
Yeah, I'm here. Mr. Sapi is here.
Mr. Richard Bantot, I see here, Special Inquiry Committee on the Burkinabe's issue. Man, good. I'm not sure what we're going to be back here tonight, whatever the situation, but we need to work within the time frame. Richard Bantot, if you are listening, please join here. Mr. Sapi, are you hearing me?
I'm hearing you, Mr. So.
Are you hearing me?
Are you hearing me? Yes.
Okay, let me stop the music. All right. I believe we have
a call.
I'm hearing you. Yeah. Are you hearing me now?
Yes.
Okay. All right.
Yes, I'm hearing you.
Okay, I believe the next person on here is Mr. Richard Banto. I already sent him the link to come on. I see Agriculture Committee, Building Committee, GGA Financial Report. Are we coming back here tonight? You guys serious?
Yes, Mr. So, for the Agriculture Committee, will not be able to present to the body today because of some other emergency that we have within the committee. So the Agriculture Committee will be out.
Can we, in the meantime, now too, because I'm waiting for Banto to come in, can we also get the line open? Agriculture, you say agriculture, okay, going to be out. So, but I believe I posted a number. The number is at the bottom there. For those of you that were following, if you have question, if you have question, you can also call 682-433-8802. Members that are watching via Facebook, YouTube, or Twitter, you can also call to express, to speak, to participate in the convention. All right. Okay, let me see here.
Yeah, Mr. So. I also get another information that the building committee chairperson has not received his link or the link, and as such, he may not appear. So if we can use the next 5 minutes or 10 minutes to do some form of question and answer from people that are outside of the room, so that their point will be stressed, and then we can be able to address those issues. Then from there we can get to the financial
Okay.
secretary or the report.
I guess you are hearing what we are saying. We can, for those of you that are watching via Facebook, LPR, whatever outlet that you are watching, please, you can call the number there, 682-433-8802. Richard, the line is still open for you. The video link is still there. I don't know whether you're talking about building committee person was supposed to receive. Yeah, but anybody who wants to call, I believe the number is out there. So we just go into exactly what is on the paper here. So we just want you to understand what it is. And everybody cannot come on the video, unfortunately. The former chairman of the board of directors, Mr. Zie, is here. I see here item number. Well, item, where is it? Item here. Number 8, keynote speaker. So the line is open. Those who want to call, let me check my phone here. The phone number is here. If you want to call, that's fine. While we wait for the call, is there something that we can be going ahead instead of just waiting here and not?
Let's switch to Mr. Justin Gay from the Iowa area.
Okay, let me see. I think somebody asking for the number. The number is posted to the bottom there, but let me just text the number. 682-433-8802. Folks, the number is pinned already on the Facebook page there. And I had it here. Let me just put it back here again. This is the number. Let me put the number there, 682-433-8802. That's the number to call. Okay, in the meantime, you say, all right, let me see. I'm getting a call from Mr. Banto.
Yeah, this is Richard Banto. I'm sorry, I've been asking you for the number. Okay, so it's my turn now to make a report, right? Okay. I know
we are not hearing you, though. If you are answering him, we are not hearing you.
Okay, I'd like to apologize for the delay. I know we are paying for the airtime, so everything comes right now. So my committee, basically, some of you, at least most of you, already know what is happening in our district with the Burkinabe issues. We get some people from Burkina Faso, Ivory Coast crossing into Liberia in our farm, forests, and in our villages. So that issue been going on for a very long time. I believe everyone probably at least heard something about it. So in April of this year, the administration, Honorable J.J. Dennis, decided that the people about I don't have my camera. I don't have my camera on. It's not going to work. I don't. If you can do something so they can hear my voice, that would be nice.
Hello? Oh, it looked like my microphone too was off here. Let me see. Okay, go ahead, Richie.
Hello, can you guys hear me? Can everyone hear me?
Yeah. Samson, are you hearing here? Samson too. Jerry Sapi, are you hearing here? Why everybody quiet? Hold on one second. Let me see.
They are all muted.
Yeah.
I am not hearing him. I'm not hearing. I just heard a little bit again.
Are you hearing Richard or not?
Richard, go ahead and speak.
Richard, go ahead. Let's see.
Hello, can you hear me?
Okay, yeah, but try to be a little bit audible, Richard. Your voice is very faint.
Okay, go ahead, Richard. Let's see.
Hello, family. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I think it should be fine. Samson, are you hearing Richard? Samson, too, are you hearing him? Jerry, are you getting Richard?
Yes, but his voice is very slow. That's the only point.
All right.
Okay, let's try again. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, you remember we having video and then we having a regular audio. So there are two different types of audios that we are producing here. So they are on the video side. You are on the phone line. You say what? You say your camera not working?
Yeah, although I will make the report later on, but I
Let me
don't want
see.
to hold on everybody.
Oh, hold on. Let me see. Hold on. I think. Okay, go ahead. Let me see.
I'm testing. Can you hear me?
Are you hearing that?
Yes, yeah.
Okay, go ahead, Richard.
Okay, let me put my phone on a little bit so see, put my volume up. Okay, so if you can hear me now, I'm going to start again. Sorry about that. As I said, I'm very sorry. I have to take all the time. I have some technical difficulty here too. But my committee is basically has to do with the issue that's going on right now, the crisis that's going on in our district. At least most of you, at least some of you probably heard already that people crossing from Ivory Coast into Liberia, especially Gbarzon district, Burkina, they are all in the forest there and in our town and fighting over the land, planting cocoa and stuff like that. So back in April of this year, the president, Mr. J.J. Dennett, decided that the Gbarzon people in America should go and actually look into the case and find a way how we can help our people back there to resolve the situation. So that's what my committee is about. Now, on the committee, we have 9 people that serve on our committee. Myself, we got Soto Zina, we get Amro Betty Bear, we get Jerry Zia, we get Peter Tablo, we get Coco Dennis, and Arthur Tente. So we have 9 people that serve on our committee. So since April of this year, we have been working. We have series of meetings, how best we can go about doing it, because all of us, we are here in the U.S. and the situation is happening in Gbarzon district. So we needed to find a way how we can get to Gbarzon district and get the right information, because it depends on who you talk to. Some people are saying people from Gbarzon district breaking the Burkina. Some people are saying the Burkina are crossing on their own. So we have to find a way to kind of get the right information. And this committee responsibility is to go out there and get the right information and report it back to you, the Gbarzon people in the U.S. So after having series of meetings, the committee, we decided that, okay, we're going to, since we are not there, and it's very expensive for us to go there, so we decided to set out a subcommittee, a small committee in Monrovia. And that committee, so there's a Gbarzon District Association in Monrovia right now. When we started, there was no Gbarzon District Association. So I called them, and with J.J. Dennis and everyone else on the committee, with our influence, were able to help the people in Monrovia to actually group themselves into Gbarzon District Association. And the leader there is called Alfonso Zian. So Alfonso Zian helped us out, to put some guys together as our committee. So right now, as we speak, we have a committee set up in Monrovia. With that committee will be headed by Mr. James Sandy. Mr. James Sandy and his team, there are 5 people on our team, will be going to Grand Vita, to Gbarzon District in September, which is next month after the rain season. We also submitted our preliminary budget to the administration. It's on a review right now, and I think the president will speak to it later when he speaks. So based on the information, so even though we set up a committee, the committee will be going down there. But right now, based on the information we have, because we have been making a lot of phone calls, the hotspot, we identified 7 hotspots in Gbarzon district that we believe are the problem area in Gbarzon district with the Burkina issue. So the first town we have on the list will be Total. Then we have Biaya Joson. We have Seniwing. We have Duitan. We have Tiantan. We have Portan and Zeletan. So the team that will be coming from Morovia, we already identified those areas. Those are the problem area. The problem area in the sense that there where we have a lot of Burkina Faso settlement. So the team from Morovia will be going there and they will visit each of the time and actually talk to the villagers, talk to the town people, and also talk to the Burkina Faso there and get the answer of the view how they got there, who brought them, and what they are doing there, stuff like that. This committee, after they have visited all the time, we also instructed them to have a general meeting because, as you know, it's not possible for us to visit all the time in Gbarzon district. It's not possible. So we said, okay, for those people that will be outside of the 7 town, we're get an opportunity. So we have one general meeting in Seleta and another general meeting in Toastan. So the meeting in Toastan and Seleta will be at the end of the visit. So everyone in Gbarzon district, especially the town chief, or the women wing leader, the youth leader, and the city major, where we have them, every one of those big guys, those big names, and then include the superintendent from Grand Jida County and the land commissioner from the Vera town and the Vera district. We will invite them to that big meeting in Zlatan and Totan so that we can also hear their side of the story. Now, once that is happening, the committee will set up in Morovia, will write up with their report, and we will make that report to you as well. So right now, as it stands on the issue of Burkina Faso and what we have done, the committee will be going there. We have set up a committee. It will be going there to Grand Jide next month in September. So that's how far we have gone. Once the committee come back, we'll send you the full report again.
Okay, that's Mr. Bontot. Basically, I think that should be it, right?
Yeah, that's it. I'm gonna hang out if I still have the room. I don't know how much time I spend, but if somebody have a quick question, I'll be able to answer it.
Yeah. All right, we're gonna be switching, group on the audio, and on the other side, you want to hang out with me, that's fine. You will hear then. If there's anything, we'll come back. Okay, so then let me just go back to the secretary. Let me go back to the secretary to have. Let's see who's the next person here. Mr. Secretary, what's the next? Is that a financial reporter now?
Yes. Yeah, it's time for a financial report. Then right after that, we'll go into a question and answer a little bit.
Okay, let me go to, I believe, the Iowa. Mr. Gay, are you there? Okay.
Yes, sir.
All right. If you can lower your if you get monitor on there, you can lower the audio so that we get there. Is he is serving your cold drink? You're drinking drink? Moses wine. How are you, sir?
Great. How you doing, my man?
Yeah. By doing, he said that. I hear you. Okay, Mr. Financial Secretary, go ahead with the report.
I don't want to get up.
Okay.
Iowa morning state. Okay. Thank you. Good evening. Good afternoon to every one of you, wherever you find yourself. We are so happy to be part of this wonderful event. And we say a big thank you to the LPR radio for this unique process. Again, since we took over as financial secretary, we have been trying our best to see how best we can put this whole financial system in place when it comes to Gbarzon district activity. And
we are still doing our best. For time's sake, I'm not going to read out the entire financial report, but just the summary of the income and the expenditure. So as of the beginning of this year, August 1st, 2019, the beginning balance is $762.33. $762.33. That's the beginning balance. And contributions from members. As we are aware, Gbarzon district income, most of our income, we generate our income through the members and all of major gatherings, like what we're doing today, programs. So members' contribution for this year, we have $9,096.50. $9,096.50. Program proceeds, we have $11,847. $11,847. We have grant or stimulus package, which is $5,000. Okay, so when you add all these figures, it gives you $26,705.83. Again, $26,705.83. So that's the total income of this year, 2019-2020. Then we go to the expenditure. The expenditure, we have the high school project expense, which is $14,760. $14,760. We have bereavement expense. The total for bereavement for this year, we have $1,200. $1,200. And other expenses that were made or incurred during the period under review, we have $3,046.10. $3,046.10. Totaling of $19,006.10. So the total expense or expenditure for this year is $19,006.10. So when you do your calculation, wherever you are, you do your subtraction out of the $26,705.83. You subtract $19,006.10. You're going to have $7,699.73. $7,699.73. So that, as of July 31st, that's the ending balance for us. So that's what we have this year as our ending balance, $7,699.73. Again, someone want to know the total amount spent on the project, because this is our major project. Every one of us will know about it. And as the total expense on this project as of 2018, 2019 year and 2019, 2020, the total is $27,260. $27,260. Okay, so meaning last year we make 2018-2019 financial report when we took over, although there were other issues like the secretary said, the financial report was rejected in Iowa here for some reason. So when we took over, we were asked to take on the tax. So we did. And we submitted this financial report, the annual financial report for 2018-2019, and it was adopted, accepted by the ballot. So from our 2018-2019 financial report, we told you that the total expense on the building or the high school project, we came up with the amount of 12,500. 12,500, sorry. And this year we have the total expense on the project is $14,760. So when you add these two figures, 12,500 and 14,760, that's how you get the $27,260. So we're making progress, and I mean we are on course again to complete this structure that we're talking about, the high school building. We projected 39,000. So out of the 39,000, we have spent 27,260. So we are left with 11,740 to go. So to complete the entire process of the structure. So I'm going to pause here, and any other question, we are here to answer questions or comments or concerns. So that's what I have for our people. Like I told you, I'm going to be brief, and that's it. Thank you for the time afforded me.
All right.
Thank you.
Okay, Mr. Gay, thank you so much. Actually, you were really brief, but at least you had traffic on, you had traffic on top of it. So that was a good thing. That was the good thing about it. Okay, thank you so much. Secretary Sapi, are you there? Did I mute him? Let me see here. Okay, all right. Okay, okay, okay. I'm getting phone call here. Let me just bring in the caller. Let me see here. Caller, are you there? Caller, are you?
Is that me?
Yeah, yeah. Let me mute the other guy. Yeah, go ahead. Okay, as it are you now? There's people. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, yeah, thank you very much. Again, my name is Isaac Never from the state of Ohio, and North Chapter. I'm a North Chapter member. So I just want to make some clarification. I'm looking at the financial report. I want to make some clarification. So I just want to make a clarification. This specific comment in regards to the financial report. On I-10, I see that there was a play what they have on expenditure. I see that they have a stimulus package application fee. Parenthesis Isaac Newer. I've been paid $100 for stimulus package application fee. Looking at this report, I'm kind of shocked because this is not what happened. And for those of people who don't understand how this whole stimulus package business coming about, I just want to clarify things only. This whole stimulus package business, when I get to know about it, I found out that there's somebody that can help, a non-profit organization like Gbarzon district that we can help and work things out, apply, and be able to get some money. I called the president, Mr. President. I know someone that I can link the organization with, and they can help you so that we can be able to get some money back from the government as a result of this pandemic. It was that, oh, wow, can you put me through? Say, yeah, I call him and I call the person in the presence of Anthony Twe. I connected him on three-way. They work things out. He said, oh, Anthony Twe said, you will pay me. We said, okay. At the end of the day, through recommending Gbarzon District, were able to get that 5,000. Anthony Twe charged him for the application fee. I did not do anything to be paid for application fee. I just recommend Gbarzon District to somebody that can do the work. At the end of the day, the president told me that, Mr. You know what? Just for helping out, for looking out for our organization to get this money, I will send you $100. I will send you $100 for you to buy your cold water for yourself. I will send you $100. Make it clear. The Anthony was online three-way that, Mr. President, I'm not doing it to be paid. $100 is nothing to be paid. $100, I can get $100 within 15 or 20 minutes or 30 minutes. Just do a quick flyer for somebody, get $100. He said, okay, but what I'm saying, it's my own money. You have to take it, it's for your cold water to buy water. You brought the idea. Even though Anthony did it, well, you brought the idea. It was through Anthony Twe. It was through you, through your idea, you reaching out, looking up that how the organization were able to get this money today. And that was it. But to my surprise today, looking at the financial report, I'm seeing my name there that been paid for application fee. My question is to the financial report, what application did I do? Because I did not do any application fee to be paid for application fee. What did I do? I just recommend Gbarzon District to somebody in return for the organization to get money, which happened. So why would I put my name there as being paid $100 for application fee, whereby I did not render any, did not do any application for the organization, just reference. So can you clarify that? I just want to make that clarification that let the people of Gbarzon District know that I, as a United, did not apply or render any application or thing that for the organization. All I did was to recommend Gbarzon District to somebody, and in return, at the end of the day, Gbarzon District gets some money. And the president decided that because of my own Google for looking at for the organization, decided that you were going to send me $100 for my own money. And for your own money, send it to me, I receive it. If I knew at that time that, oh, this was going to be the old that I've been paid, I will send that money back to him. Just on that, I will send $100 that he sent me. To like he said that, oh, you pay me, I will send it back to him, and I will send it today after I get on the phone. I will send $100 to the president, back to him, that just for to be clarified, so he can go back to the organization money, so that it won't be that, oh, I say, you know what, this one, and he been paid for $100. There are so many things I've done for the organization for being paid and things I've done, so many services. Not on this for $100 business will have my name there. So I just want to clarify on that.
Okay. Before I go back here, we're switching between audio, video, and stuff. So let me just get it right here because we have to get this to the audience. The president did send $100 to you, but you didn't see it as a pay to you for the work, and you guys had that discussion. Is that the case?
That's the case. That's 100% true. It was a three-way phone call.
So who disbursed that? Was that the president or from the financial secretary?
And that's the shocking part. It came from the president, from your own personal account. You sent me $100, not from the treasurer. But to my surprise, ultimate surprise, Mr. Alfonso, in the financial report, on data for 3rd July 2020, if you look at the report and the financial data, you will see there, in plain black and white, similar package application, parenthesis, I say, $100.
Okay, so hold on. Let me go to the financial secretary. We just saying this here too. Mr. Gay, are you there? Let me see here. Let me see. Hold on 1 second. I think I gotta mute you. Mr. Gay, are you there?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mr. Nyanawe is hearing you. You did this report. You want to address yourself to this question? I believe you did a report.
Yes. 100%. Thank you, Alfonso. Again, let me just inform the entire body here. There is an organization, and the administration is working in the interest of the people. Even though we don't have money to pay back the services that people run out to this administration. But equally so, whenever a piece of job is done, based on your expertise, sometimes the administration see it necessary to give you something. And whatever we're working, like I said, we're working in the interest of the district. So whatever transaction that is made, regardless of it being small or big or large, it has to be recorded. And like I told you, since I took over, I told the administration, the president is aware, every single transaction that will be made should be recorded. And I don't joke with that because we here today, we are here because of money. So we don't joke. The president contacted this young man and he ran on his service, like he said. So the president pre-financed his this amount, gave it to him, pre-financed the job that he did, and as such, we have to take it from our cover and give it back to the president. The president has no money to pay everybody or to do whatsoever thing that he feels that he can do for Gbarzon district, except if he chooses to do it on his own. But that money was sent to him to access on behalf of Gbarzon district. So if the president gave me, he received the $100 already, but we have to give it back to the president. So yes, it was pre-funded, and then later we have to give it back to the president.
Okay. Isaac, did you hear him?
I heard him loud and clear, but my question to him is, he said that, and I quote, the president contacted this young man to render a services, and the president pre-financed the services. My question to him is, what services did I render for me to be paid that $100? And was it the president that contacted me to render services, or was it Isaac Network that contacted the president to recommend the organization to somebody to render a service?
So, okay, all right. This is
So based on your recommendation, Gbarzon district was able to get this grant. Based on your recommendation, Gbarzon district was able to get this grant, the amount of 5,000. So that's a great job. So the president spoke with you, like you said, and he chose to give you $100 to compensate you. The guy that did the writing, Anthony Toer, he received 500. Initially, according to the president, he said, when you guys talk, it should be the amount of 600. But Anthony, he did the job, the writing, and you did a recommendation. That's why he decided to compensate you with $100 to buy your cool water. But that amount should be recorded in our financial system. That's what I'm trying to say. So every cent that is spent, if you look here, you see $50, you see $100, whatsoever, even $5. $5 was spent on documentation to do a copy of certain documents at the bank. So it has to be recorded. So whether big or small, every amount that is disbursed, we have to record
okay.
that amount. That's what
let me see here. You know, this is a money business. Samson To, are you there? Samson To.
I'm here. I'm here.
Are you there? I'm not hearing you.
Yes, I'm here. I'm talking, and I'm talking. I don't know what else to say.
You don't know. Just hearing your voice. Okay, I want to make sure here. Let me go back here before we can move on, but we'll move on. I got a message here, but it's a money bender. So, Mr. Secretary, Financial Secretary. So, in addition to the $500 disbursed to Antonin Tuaye, I see here July 2nd, no, July 3rd, 20 stimulus package application fee. Antonin Tuaye, $500. Stimulus package application fee as a $100. So are these two separate monies that were disbursed by the administration?
Okay, the amount of 600 was disbursed, but the recipients are different. And I don't just want to just have 600 disbursed. So to be clear, those recipients' names should be recorded and the reason for which the money was disbursed. So 500, 600 in total was disbursed. 500 was given to Anthony, and then 100 was given to Isaac. But that was
okay. So
for the same purpose.
Who disbursed the $500?
The amount, the 600 was disbursed by the president. We have 3 people that are signatory to the account: the president, the financial secretary, the treasurer, so that whenever any of us, because we are not in the same locality, so whenever, if I'm not available, the president can go and disperse and do the transaction.
All right, the money
the treasurer
you have to
as
talk.
well.
Something are coming in, and you are. Let me just ask. So what did Isaac really do for money to be given to him? Because I don't see he didn't do anything here. Why were you giving
money? Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Alfonso. Like I said, Isaac was the one that brought this brilliant idea. Okay, he did the recommendation, and based on his recommendation, Gbarzon district today was able to get this 5,000. This 5,000 we're talking about. So that was brilliant. It didn't came to any of us attention until he brought it out. So as such, the president chose to give him $100 to buy his cold water. That which any good leader would think
All
about.
right, let me go to something that I think will further expand on this, because I think the money was wrongfully spent with where his name said with Antonin. That's a dividend coming in, so it's good to pay. But I said there's no need. I said doesn't merit any dime. He just, so are you saying anytime if I say anything you will give me money, or anybody say money?
No, the issue when they talk, when they discuss, 2 of them. So the president, in fact, initially they asked the president to give like 1,000 or 700. So the president said no, we can't afford paying that amount. So we're going to give they're going to give 600. But the 600, you guys are together and the people to you to take the 700. But you are going to give $100, and he that did the ready to are going to give 500.
Okay, maybe let me go to something here before.
Yes, please. I think it's very important, even though we're LPR, but we also consider ourselves the order beneath Mr. Jerry and Mr. Brian. So I think these kinds of stuff we need to get involved as quickly as possible. I think it seems to me that there's a misunderstanding between the president and Mr. Gnawa, because Mr. Gnawa is under the impression that because of his involvement, so the president being an older brother and the president say yes, $100. But I think it's a misunderstanding, and I think Mr. Gnawa just cut everything out here. If his name is going to be reflected in that, he doesn't want that. He's going to refund the $100 back into Gbarzon District Cover, because he doesn't think he deserves any money from Gbarzon District Cover, because he has been one of the young men who has done everything possible for Gbarzon District to continue to do well in this place and get some money. So for him now, his need to be reflected, I don't think he wants that. So he's already cut that off. Let's try to move on. Mr. Now we're going to refund the money, and then we can move on, please.
Okay. All right. So, Isaac Nangla, are you still there?
I'm still here.
Okay, so well, understanding, will you refund that $100 because you don't really actually, honestly, you're not supposed to get it. It's nothing for you to get. To be honest with you, and I don't know why that was done, but will you refund that money to the district
I
account?
will refund that $100 to the organization account, and I know the reason why they are doing this. They are just trying to tarnish my reputation, trying to use this as politics because of my recent position in regard to the decision of being made by the board. That was it. So I did not do anything. So are you saying that if you recommend somebody, and what is shocking is that it missed the president? It was a three-way phone call. If I knew, if they had told me that the $100 is being paid for the way you do, I would have rejected it. He said, told me, boy, that all this one here is from my own pocket, is for your co-worker, just for looking out for the organization. What all the what I've done in this part for the organization, is that $100 going to be charging the organization for?
Well,
no, Mr. Inawa, you have done a wonderful job, and I can attest to that. So please, let's forget it.
And you have two places for application fee. You pay entry application fee, you pay asset for application fee. What work did I do?
Okay, just send that one to me. I've been sitting here whole day. Some of you eating your home. I've been sitting here for a long time. I've been sitting here, so you not deserve it. Okay, Mr. Jinamlet, thank you for that clarification, but I think it's better to refund it. As a matter of fact, I don't think it's not something that's supposed to, it's too much. All right, thank you so much,
Mr. So.
Okay. All right, let's move ahead now. Now we know. So when it's refunded, please let us know as well. Okay.
Mr. So, can I say something on this?
Yeah, who's that? Sapi?
Mr. Zoyan.
Oh, yeah, Paswan. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, you see, concerning the money you got, hanging it out, but we need to refrain from doing such a thing because I heard comment that after they managed to acquire $5,000. Then Mr. Tue requested 1,000 out of the 5,000. And then the president said, no, too much. We give 600, 5 for you and 1 for the man who even brought the idea out. This attitude should be stopped. That one, Mr. Inawa know very well in the future because the guy need there, it will bring us something. This organization is now to the stage of where it will pay people. The only people they will pay is people who outside of Gbarzon district altogether will ask them to build something for us or do something that we ourselves cannot do altogether. Then it becomes a contract. But if I, Moses Ram, know some company that can donate money or donate things to people and I bring them into airport, they bring $1 million, then you're giving 10% or $1 million. Is that how we can help Brangida? I mean, Gbarzon district? That's not fair. And that thing, I think they should renegotiate. That money they spend is not right. But if the board doesn't have problem with it, I don't mind. But if the board have problem with it, then let the administration try to see it and iron that out. Because so we hear it now, it will be a big fire tomorrow. It will be a big fire tomorrow. But if the board have problem with it, the president needs to address it. You don't do something, we all here to do something to build Gbarzon district. Then when you do services, then you say they will pay you back. Or they will give you something back. You should wait. That people say, we give you this. But when you ask for it, then it becomes problem. That's why Mr. Inawa say, let me get my phone out of here. I didn't know it was going to be like that. So he's very, very smart. And I applaud him for that. But for anybody, if you do a service for Gbarzon district and you are Gbarzonian, do not ask for anything. That's not fair.
Mr. Swine.
They choose a president to take money from your account because we brought your 5,000, I think with your money. So the man said, no, I'll bring it down. So that means they influence the president to do something that is not right. But if the board has no problem with it, they let it be iron all like that. But if the board have problem, the president should address it. That's what I have to say.
Okay. Okay. Well, but I mean, this is a volatile issue. We will. I think I'm not sure whether we can end all of that here. But for you to suggest that anybody who do something for Gbarzon district, everybody have their different trainings. So if they want to do it out of their own will, free will, that's a different thing. But there's a technical thing that you have to pay for. You have to negotiate. So, but what we don't understand is just they did it a three-way. We were not there. I was in there. I don't know what I was discussed. So, but we'll see how it plays out. We are still on here. Let's see what the next thing here for us to move ahead. Secretary Sapi, are you there? Jerry Sapi. Let me see. Let me get on mute here. Jerry Sapi, are you there? Mr. Sapi?
Yes, I'm here. I'm here.
Okay, I think what I see.
Yes, I'm here.
Yeah, can
I'm
you
here,
know
Mr. So I'm here.
Okay, the next thing I see here now is the keynote address, or in my eyes going over because it's there now. Is that the next
Oh,
item?
you are right. You are right. It's the keynote address.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, so let's see here. Mr. Chairman, former Chairman Jerry Z. So let me see here, Mr. Z. I think I have to route you through this number here. Just hold on 1 second. And I'm going to route Mr. Z in before he speaks. For some reason, we're having problem with his audio there. Okay.
For the back there, that's not good.
Yes, yeah.
Mr. Z, are you there? Mr. Z, are you there? I'm not hearing you. Oh, let me see. Hold on. I think that's my fault. Hello? Hello? Jerry, are you hearing me? I'm not hearing you. Can you call my number, please? All right. Okay. Hello? Hello?
Yes.
Okay. Can you mute your other? You have to mute your other audio now, sir.
Are you talking on my phone?
Yeah, I think something is open there. Okay, are you there? No, I'm not hearing you.
Hello. You gotta do it your slide.
Hello?
I'm hearing you.
Yeah, your computer mic is open too. That's what's happening. That's why the echo. There are two different audios coming in.
Can you hear me now?
I'm hearing you, but unfortunately, the audio is giving a background echo. Oh my goodness. Are you there? I'm not getting you at all. All right, let's see it. Let's go to Jerry. Yeah. Okay, Sapi, let me go to Sapi. What is the next thing here while Mr. Zia is trying to work on his audio?
Yeah, Mr. To, the next item will be
by Banto and induction of officials. Okay, let's see. Let's see. I don't want to be in the middle of it, and then let's just wait for something. To are you there?
I'm here, and I want to see if I can take the tax to work with Mr. Zier. So you go ahead and concentrate on the other stuff, and let me work with Mr. Zier from this side until we can get his audio straightened up.
Okay, let me see. He's back there. Let me see what are he's. Jerry, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here, sir.
Okay, I think much better. No, I'm talking about Jerry Zier. Jerry Zier, are you hearing me? Jerry.
Okay.
No.
All right. Let me work with him.
Jerry, we're still not getting your audio. Okay, while you're working on that, let's go to the next item so we can time already fast spin. Or then you just have to do through if strictly by the phone. Hello? Okay, Jerry, can you speak? Let's see. Talk. Let's hear you. Oh my goodness.
Testing.
Begin, my man.
Okay, let's
Mr. So, are you here? Okay, I think I'm not too sure if Mr. So is still with us. So, we're not gonna sit and just wait.
Asemowo, that's ade akoma. Ime kuma ofori. Okay, we do so. Dayo jai. Brother Nure. Asemowo my way. Gamude. Una na mada ga kwado mi yo mo una. Asemowo my way. Gamude. Cause I'm very in my Asemowo my way. Gamude. Una redo don no yo kanalo. Asemowo my way. Gamude. Wonye ke badeka wa yo na onya duwo. Nemo mayo. I'm not beautiful, but Papa, Josephine Newell. I say, my way. Gamude. So, my you are, say, my way. Gamude. When you hear about Jay, why you now can now, say, my way. Gamude. When you go about Jay, why you now, say, my over. Yeah, but that's a one you go. I know the for your royal now you are.
Yeah. Something, are you not hearing me?
I can hear you.
Oh my goodness.
Can you hear me?
So I'm hearing you. Let me see. Let me call Mr. Z. All right. Yeah, Mr. Z, can you go ahead? I believe people are hearing you.
No. Good.
Two things.
Hearing him?
Okay, hold on one sec. Jared, there are two things you have to do. You either get off the video and get called directly by the phone because the audio, the video audio, and regular phone line, it just make it very.
But is he not able to come through his regular phone?
That's what I'm saying. But you can't be on the video and come through regular phone, and you still have problems. So, let he just call directly, just what Isaac Richard did, and then we can bring you. Can you do that, Chairman Zia? We're not hearing you. Yeah, so I will get you off the video. Just okay, let's do it that way. Okay, just bear with us. Just stay on the line here, and let me just put you through here because Okay, Mr. Chairman, are you there? Okay, so I think let's do it this way. I believe now everything should be okay. Yeah.
Okay. I first of all, I want to apologize. I've been sitting here since this morning, so that it's just going to go smoothly. But at the beginning, everything is difficult. So I want to say, I understood everything. I apologize, and I'm going to do this very quickly since the time is fast spent. I want to thank the president, the officers, and board of directors for the opportunity to speak to my family from Gbarzon District. To those that do not know me, I'm Jerry Zia, born and raised in BA. I am the former board chairman of the district. I greet you in the name of our Lord Jesus Christ. I want to encourage you to do one of the most important things in the U.S. right now, and that is to please protect yourself from COVID-19 virus. The virus has no boundaries. It strikes anyone who does not protect himself. Wear your mask and socially distance yourself. I want to begin my talk with a question. The question is, what is our purpose of coming? What is our purpose as members of this great organization, Gbarzon District? Please do not confuse this question with your life purpose. I believe you have a life purpose before you came to this country. You already had a goal before you entered this country, but my question is only centers on Gbarzon District. This topic is very important to me and could be useful to you as well. Let us define purpose. Purpose is a specific way we should engage with life that make use of all that you are drawn on, your unique experience, talent, ability, and interest in a way that help you to achieve your highest goal while being a service to others. And that is so important. I started my journey with this organization, Gbarzon District, in the year 2007. During my first convention for the President Alfonso Zianso in Providence. In that convention, the Constitution was adopted and approved. Since the beginning of this organization, I have missed 2 conventions. And so I began to ask myself, what is the purpose of coming these many years? What do I want to achieve? Is this to hear all the beautiful crowd music or to meet my old and new friends? I realize my purpose is a little bit of the above, but my focus is to contribute and help those that are in dire need back home in our district. I thought that the wealth of Grand Vita was not distributed equally to our district. Our students from the district were not given the needs to achieve their educations. Most of our roads are broken down, bridges are crumbled, health conditions are worse, and patients were left to walk many hours to the next clinic. My fellow Gbarzonians, purpose can be guided by life decisions, influence behavior, shape goals, offer sense of directions, and create meaning for our people. Purpose is the reason why Gbarzon District exists. We need to ask ourselves, what can I do to help my people? What would be my contribution to the organization that will genuinely help the district? There are some of us that come to flex our political muscle. There are some that come and talk down on others or disrespect our leaders. These attitudes should not be our purpose. I would like to tell you my personal story about why purpose is so important to me. In the year 2000, I visited Liberia. One morning, I walked down to the gas station just a block away from my home. I saw the elder lady with a young boy. As I walked towards them, they were arguing on something. As we, the Liberians, are so nosy, I stood there and listened to them. I stopped to hear what the conversation was about. She told her young son that the sneakers that he sold to the gas attendant, quote, is not good, unquote. She was very upset with the boy because he sold the sneakers at a cheap price. She asked the boy to return the money and get the shoe back, or the attendants to pay the full price. The boy went to retrieve the shoes, but it was too late. The attendant had sent the shoes with his little brother to Lofa. He also said that he does not have enough money to pay the full price. After listening to that, I asked the grandmother who was sitting there what was wrong. The grandmother explained that she took the shoes on credit, as if from the Lebanese man, sell them, and then take the profit and use it at the end of the shift for food and for the little boy's school fees. I asked the grandmother, where is his father? She replied that his father is overseas and does not send support for his son. I asked where she's from. Of course, she says she's from Gbarzon district. I offered to pay the difference, and then I offered to buy another sneakers for the little boy. Well, I asked the grandmother, said, why can't you go back to Grandview? This is what she said. She replied that the school system in the town was not conducive. It was very bad. She said the children walk so many miles, and when they get to the school, there's no teacher, not even a chalk to write on the board. John Wesley, the founders of the Methodist movement, encouraged us to grow in our faith by doing good of every possible sort, and as far as possible. The grandmothers and the son would not have been in Monrovia if our district was blessed with good schools. And we define purpose and set our goal, we can do a lot of good things for our district. Please let us wait for our convention to come before we make contribution. Let us pay our dues as stipulated in our Constitution. Let us support our leadership and platforms. We need to trust our leader with confidence that our contribution will be used for its intended purpose. To conclude, we do not need to wait for the outside to do for us. We can do it ourselves, dedicating ourselves to the cause beyond ourselves. It is the goal that fuel our motivations in life, giving our life meaning, directions, inspiring us to make a significant contribution to Gbarzon district. To my leaders, my president, I pray that one day we can move our conventions to Gbarzon district in Liberia to share our ideas with our brothers and sisters. To this end, I said, God bless all of you and be safe. Thank you and good night.
We want to make it well. We want to make it well. Okay, now I know my
That was one of the powerful speeches I ever listened to in recent time. Welcome, one of my emeritus, Chairman Emeritus, and my mentor, Chairman Gerald Bade, also here. He was the first speaker I remember here, 2006-7, in the Ocean State of Rhode Island, when he served as a keynote speaker. Per Winston Carr, can we get that music live from your end there, instead of all using something here? Let's get before the national president speaks. Let's call Per Winston Carr. It's a special guest here, and we're gonna have him here. Okay, get your music on. Get your music on. Let me see. Oh, I mean, hold on. That's my phone. All right. Please give it up. Please give it up for Per Winston Carr. Please give it up for him. Yeah. All right. Per Winston Carr, we want to thank you so much. All right. All right, 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 all right. Okay. Okay. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Please give a big hand clap for P. Winston Carr live in concert here this afternoon from the oil field. P. Winston Carr, one of the legendary traditional singers to keeping the culture of Grenada live, Republic of Liberia live, not Total Republic. Since and they are won't come on, you go no. All right, Pay Winston Carr, thank you so much. Let's bring our own man. Cutting there here, oh my, cutting there from New Mexico. You look at it, they're dancing here. You look at it. The communication director himself, Mr. Sandy. Okay, folks. So
you got me your guy.
Yeah, all right. So, we're going to be going to Philadelphia now. That's another way of welcoming the president. Pay Winston Carr is a special guest. He's one of our own. So we must give him all of the prime time that he deserves. Let's see here. Let me see here. New England here is a little on fire here. Jared, are you there? Jared, okay. Jared, Mr. Sabi, are you there?
Thank you so much. Let's bring our own man. Cooking there here. You want my cooking from New Mexico? The communication director is there, Mr. Sandy. Okay, folks. So you got me your guy. Yeah.
Can you lower your stuff there, Jerry? You gotta keep along with us. What next is the president about to speak, correct? Okay, so
yes.
All right, so let me check Philadelphia. All right, Philadelphia. Yeah.
Mr. So, according to the program sheet, the next item will be message or statement from the board of directors before the national president.
Okay, all right. I know what they say in Philadelphia. All of them stay there. Let's just go there. Okay, let's go there. Philadelphia, are you there? Okay, all right. I know what they say in Philadelphia. All of them stay there. Let's just go there. Okay, let's go there. Philadelphia, are you there?
Yeah, bye.
Okay, yeah, it's the chairman of we have the No, we have to bring the former chairman back. So please, for some of you, we gotta get it.
Oh, to
Okay.
take it like this. It's good to see you.
Yeah, waiting some sound. Thank you, everyone.
Okay, let's
Thank the chair lady for hosting us in her home. Let me thank the chair lady for hosting us in her home. Thank you, chair lady.
Yeah, thank you.
Let me thank the president and members of the officials for steering us to another successful year end of Gbarzon District Association in Americas. I want to say today that we don't, as people or an organization, we don't measure our strength when things go right, but we measure our strength and love when things goes wrong. And with the interruption of the COVID-19, that measure our unity and our strength and our love. And we can see that based on this COVID-19 pandemic, a lot of issue has arisen in our organization. And it was on the shoulder of the board to determine the destiny of our organization. And as chairman of the board, it was not easy. It was a long, for 3 months of deliberation by the board. Members, in fact, some members of the board called me a dictator, and it was not easy. But we have to do our work, and we have to do what it is to make sure we land a successful convention. And Mr. President, I want to thank you for the preparation today. I want to thank you for the opportunity. I want to thank the LPR radio, the bureau chair, Mr. Nathaniel Poor, Mr. Poor Cry, and in studios in Rhode Island, Mr. Alfonso Zianso, in Sacramento, Mr. Samuel Sampson Tour. I want to thank all of you. And I just want to thank members of this Gbarzon District Association. You show that you supported what we call check and balance in our organization. When the organization was at a point where we needed leadership, you told the executive, go back to the board, and the board is the one that will decide the decision of the organization based on the cancellation of the convention. And I want to thank the members for their strength. But today, I also want to thank everyone who have also supported us, friends and members of Gbarzon District. My condolences to those who lost their loved ones through the pandemic. And I also want to say, those who are affected, I wish you well. Those who are safe, be safe, and through this difficult time. I also want to say that the convention was canceled due to this convention, and then the board was the next authority to decide the fate of this association. So we had to do our best in the process. We had two things to decide. We had to decide that the normal convention procedures is follow through with the association. And we had a meeting with the president, and today we can see that we are here and having a very, very successful convention, a very elaborate one. And I want to thank the president and his staff for the hard work. Thank you very much. And another, what our expectations to the president was that we will make sure that the business section goes on. We'll make sure that the executive make sure that we collect dues, and we also ask the president that the progress report and the problems of the association is discussed during this convention, and the financial report is reconciled with the organization. And I think those were done today throughout the process. So I want to thank the president again for the effort done to make sure that the convention was successful. The main aspect of this convention was the election part of the convention. And that's where we have a lot of controversy and a lot of argument with a lot of the members of the organization. Because every year this year, the convention year, is an important year. It's not a year where our regular convention year will meet. With the election, we know people are ambitious to become leaders of the organizations, and we have a democracy that we have to protect. And so in so doing, we, the board, had to make sure that we protect everyone's rights in this organization to contest in an election. But based on the fact that the COVID-19 interrupted our convention, and when we met with the chairman of the election commission, he stated that no one had registered. And then we, as the board, decided to continue with Mr. Poor administration because it was best solution moving forward. And what we consider the reason why the board consider Mr. Poor administration, it was for so many reasons. And the reason was that the board were concerned that we did not want an interim government because of where we have come from. And some of the members of the organization have the outcry of having an interim body was going to interrupt our peaceful process. So we were very concerned of not having an interim government. the board also consider that no one has registered or intended to run in this election as of May. So if no one has intended to register, so then we felt that the only person we have to work with was the existing administration, the administration of Mr. Paul Reeves. So that one aspect we consider. And another aspect that we consider was that Mr. Paul has 3-year option to pick up on his as stipulated on the Constitution. So if we are giving Mr. Paul 1-year term, that we're going to also keep lingering as far as where Mr. Paul 3 years as stipulated in the Constitution will be put up. So what we did was, in our decision, we felt that if we gave him support 3 years, that way pick up his 3-year option that the organization owed by the Constitution, and then after the 3 years served, Mr. Paul will not be eligible to serve in future elections. So what our decision was killing 2 birds with 1 stone. That is, we're not discuss leadership moving forward as far as the pandemic is concerned, because we don't know when it's going to end. So if it doesn't end in 2021, still have Mr. Paul administration continuing. And then if it ends in 2023, Mr. Paul term will come to an end. So we have the option of 3 years of Mr. Paul come to an end, and then we can have a successful election. But my board message will be put out, is being prepared by the secretary. And in that, if you are not satisfied with our board decision, every member of the organization have 3 months to file their grievance with our decision. And if you file your grievance with this decision and you are ready to take on the democratic process, Mr. Paul Reeves assured in our meeting, they are ready in 2021 when the convention comes to Pennsylvania. Anyone who is ready, you are pre-approved to file with the board that you are ready to make a difference in the organization, to take on the Paul Reeves in an election for 2021. And if you file that grievance with the board, I preside in Pennsylvania, and the president preside here, the ground will be ready for an election for 2021, only if you file with the board. So my message will be out there. If you are ready to continue our democratic process, this process was hard. We don't want to take on the process where Mr. Paul was asked to continue. But if anyone out there who is willing and is able to lead this organization better than Mr. Paul and Reeves administration, you guys 3 months to file your grievance with the board. And I will show you that your grievance will be accepted and the Paul Reeves team will be ready. And the ground in Pennsylvania will be ready for an election in 2021, August, so that our democratic process will continue. And that's my message today. And I thank everyone for your continued support, and let us support Mr. Paul and Reeves team. As I said, when the process is normal, it doesn't determine our unity. When we have problems within our organization as such, how we resolve our problem, it determines our love and our desire to build our organization. And let us support these organizations, the board decision for now. And as I said, if you file your grievance, 2021, the Paul Reeves team is ready. And they have assured us that if anyone is ready and think they can do better in this organization than their team, they will be ready to take you on 2021. And I will be the chairman of the board on this ground. We have the election commission here. They have not been dissolved. They are waiting. Anyone who feels that they are strong and ready to help this organization, the ground is here for an election in 2021. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Hello. We gotta get a program going, guys. We can't be here for the rest of the evening, please. Please hold on 1 second. We have part that let me just bring in. We have to continue this noise here now. We're not in Jometa market. Samson to. All right. Samson to is Samson to on? Samson, what's going on with you? Mr. Banto, can you just hello?
Yes, I can hear you.
Yeah. Can you wait after the president speaks? I think. Do you have a question? Is that a question you want to ask?
Yes, I do have a question for the board chair, please, if you don't mind.
Okay. What we're gonna do? They have a question to answer here. So definitely after the president speaks, we're gonna announce it. You can call back. Is that okay? So we want to just exhaust the whole thing once and for all.
All right, if that's the protocol, I will wait.
Yeah. Please wait.
I don't want people to forget that.
Oh no, it's here. They have it here. Questions and answer time is here. So right after the stuff here, I just want to run through it and then we can talk about it. Okay then. Okay, so let me go back to Philadelphia. No, is that Pennsylvania here? How come? Let me go to Pennsylvania. Are you there?
Philadelphia.
Hello?
Is that Pennsylvania here? Okay.
Pennsylvania.
Let me go to.
Okay, please.
Pennsylvania, are you there?
Please lower the volume. Please lower the volume there. All right. Please work on the volume. Okay, I think it's much better. All right, hold on to PA. Let me bring in the secretary as well. I believe to just make sure the next item here. Mr. Secretary, are you there? Sapi?
Pennsylvania, are you there?
Jerry Sapi? Jerry Sapi, are you there?
Yeah, he did.
I'm not getting to, let me see. I'm not getting in. Jerry Sapi, I'm not hearing you.
Please work on the volume.
Okay. All right. Next year, let's go to Philadelphia. Let's just go to Philadelphia for the president. I think I'm quite sure that's the next item here from what I have here on the program sheet. The president.
President, I tell you what, General Secretary.
We didn't do the induction, so
Oh my God.
do that before you speak.
Okay. Are you? Hello.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Secretary, for informing me about the induction ceremony of the president that did not follow through after the end of my message. So at this time, I will call on the president and the vice president, if they are
Secretary, all of them, where they are, let them stand.
and where they are, let them stand. And those who are here in Pennsylvania, please step up so you can be inducted. As I stated, Mr. President, this decision is not a decision about friendship or about an interest. This is a decision, the best decision for Gbarzon District moving forward. This is a decision.
That's the financial secretary. No.
This is a decision, the best decision about Gbarzon District moving forward. And as I stated at the end of my statement, that
Board chairman.
Yeah.
Hello, please hold on. Folks, please, the board chairman is speaking. People are listening. A lot of interference in the back. Please.
Sorry, Chief.
Go ahead, Mr. Chairman.
Thank you. And as I stated, our decision was based on the best. Our decision was the best decision moving forward for this organization, and we voted to continue your administration based on the interruption of COVID-19. And tonight we will induct you and your officials. And as I stated, my official board message will be out there to the members of Gbarzon District. And in that message, we have 3 months for any member of Gbarzon District to file their grievance with the board. If they feel you can do anything differently from what Mr. Paul Reed has done. So you have 3 months with all the quarrel, with all the argument, You have the right to file your grievance, and if you feel you can do better than Mr. Paul Reeves, we are here 2021 in Pennsylvania. As I said, our board members, I will influence them to have a fair ground that the election will be held on this round. But moving forward, in the best interest of the organization, we'll continue with Mr. Paul Reeves because that's what the board had to work with at the time in making our decision. So, Mr. Paul, tonight we are now to administer the oath of office of Gbarzon District of the Association. If all your officials around the nation are now ready, you raise your right hand and repeat after me. I,
Jerome Paul,
do solemnly swear that I will support and defend the Constitution of Gbarzon District Association in the Americas, that will bear the truth and faith and allegiance to the same, that I take this obligation freely without any mental reservation or purpose of evasion, and that I will and faithfully discharge the duties of the office on which I am about to enter. So help me God. Congratulations.
Good afternoon, good evening, and good morning, depending on where you are in the world. Honorable Eric Banto, Chairman of the National Board of Directors, Gbarzon District Association, and members of the Gbarzon District Board, Madam Mami Reeves, National Vice President of the Gbarzon District Association, elected officials, the National Chair Lady of the Women Wing, chapter coordinators, elders, our dynamic youth, my fellow Gbarzonian in the diasporas, ladies and gentlemen. It is regrettable to be talking to people through this media, but there's a technology world we are in, so we want to appreciate what we are doing today. We'd like to extend again our thanks to the management of LPR Radio and Television for covering this unique occasion. We will be reporting to you from the year 2019 to 2020. As the Constitution depicts, that we meet and discuss at the National Convention. And with the board approval, we managed to get to this era where we are going to report to our citizens from Gbarzon District and friends and some well-wishers that following us. We want to say thank you very much. Fellow Gbarzonian or Gbarzonian, even though COVID-19 has been a very disturbing situation in the world, but nevertheless, we from Gbarzon District, with the technical know-how, we have managed to bring the convention to your doorstep. This administration, there's so many things that they have done, and we'll bring it to you as we go forward. I want to say thank God for the people of Gbarzon District, for the time that they've been helping this administration to reach this level. We want to say have our sympathy to those that lost their loved ones to the COVID-19 and other diseases. Today I'm speaking to you to let you know that one of my political advisors, senior advisor, is not feeling well. And I want for you to keep him in prayer. Honorable Boti Tayo. He's in the hospital, but he's recovering from some other issue. So I must admit that today I'm very, very feeling bad, but that's the word of God. And I hope that everybody will keep him in prayer. As we continue on this convention, I know that there are a lot of speeches that have been made or reports that have been made from various committees. And these are the committees this administration put together to work in the interest of Gbarzonian. This administration have ears to hear, have eyes to see, and have feelings. So we take decisions as they arise. We have committees that are there to work in the interest of Gbarzonian. We have the Education Committee. We have the Youth Committee. and we'll have some other ad hoc committees. But as you all listen to the committees, they have made their report. I will just summarize on the report to let you know there are some other things that we have done into these committees. As you all know, Gbarzon District is a chapter-based organization. We have 7 registered chapters. And out of these 7 registered chapters, we have 3 active chapters. The other one, we've been trying to work with them, but it's not easy because people have a lot to do. And the 3 chapters that are very active right now are the Pennsylvania chapter, under the leadership of Mr. Charles Poor. We have the Iowa chapter, under the leadership of Mr. Peter Tabler. We have the DC Metro chapter, under the leadership of Mr. Harry Gay. I want to take this time to say thank you to all these chapters that I just called for their tireless effort to keeping the Gbarzonian in those states together. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Not leaving the Rock Island chapter. The Rock Island chapter was going through some leadership problems. But thank God, Mr. Stephen came in with the help of Cecilia Moreau, who is his deputy, have been doing very well in our chapter. I want to say thank you to those chapters. The other chapters that are there that are now actually working is because of some time, but we'll get to them as time goes by. In 2020, we set up a we set up a committee that was supposed to go ahead and see whether they can do with the COVID-19, and they made a report. This committee was headed by our own sister and daughter, Madam Justina Poye Shemon Tower, Tower Shemon. This committee helped to serve the COVID preventive materials in 44 towns in Gbarzon District. We want to say thank you to Mr. Shema for your job well done, and to the committee set up in Gbarzon that did the actual transporting of the materials. If you are not here, for you made a report, and people that benefited through our initiative. We want to say thank you very much to all the Gbarzonians that contributed towards the COVID preventive materials in Gbarzon District. It has been an issue with the Gbarzon District Association by phone calls from back home. And that was the Burkina Bees that are in the Gbarzon District area. I, as the president of the Gbarzon District Association, did not hesitate to call an emergency meeting and formulate a strategy and set up a committee that is headed by Mr. Richard Bantu. Mr. Bantu went to work and started working to get some information from back home. I, as a national president, I've been talking with the superintendent of the district. I've been talking with the representative of the district and some other government officials that are within the district. And the report I got from them was not favorable. But I trust my committee that is set up that will be doing their work, that will be sending delegates to Gbarzon district some part of September. This committee is working on who brought in the Burkina Bee. Who is harboring the Burkina Bee? How are they obtaining the land? I got pictures of the Burkina Bee. Are they from Burkina Faso or are they from Ivory Coast? So these are the information that we've been trying to get from back home. I'm in a constant contact with our district superintendent to know what is going on within the district. When it comes to education, we are on top of educational material and some information I want to know about education. The education committee chairman came in when Dr. Boto, who was the chairman for the education committee, decided to resign his post because of some other issues, best known to himself. Then we decided to hire the services of Mr. Arthur S. Tente. There are some changes into the education department, but today, Mr. Tente made a comprehensive report to the Gbarzonian. What he's doing right now, our officers are aware. Who's supposed to benefit? Our officers are aware. Now, the organization need money so we can go anywhere and see how best we can get some money into our coffers. I want to say thank to some other Gbarzonians who have not been part of the Gbarzon District Association. They came from the blind side and made a series of contributions. I want to be specific here tonight. And the reason I'm trying to be specific is this guy gave me a phone call. I don't know him from anywhere. He only heard that Gbarzon District Association is a good organization. He's from Gbarzon District, but he has not been coming around. But the phone call is a hint to something. The guy is called Sergeant Jeff Pugh. Sergeant Jeff Pugh. He gave the association $1,000 from the first phone call he made to me. After our discussion, he gave the $1,000. And for us, this administration, we have a bank account. Thank God that we have a financial secretary who is always counting on every penny that will drop into the account. I want to say thank you very much to Justin Gay. There are so many people that contributed. I just want to make it specific because of this guy. His first phone call came out with that amount. There are so many people that made some contribution that will not name, but I know the names are with the financial secretary and the amount is already in the account. The grant we just talked about, while it is true that the organization is looking for money, anybody that tells us that they get money somewhere, we will go there and get the money. So information was circulating and we decided to grab that information and get that grant. So the information went on and were able to be successful to get a grant of $5,000. We want to say thanks to those that helped us to process that information.
Donald Trump is the wrong president for our country.
Now, the process of coming here with this convention today, it was something that we saw in the distance as administration. Because the COVID-19, we watch TV, we read newspapers, and we know what is going on. It is serious. I, as a national president, have gone to funerals for so many people from our district, from our county. So then we wrote the national administration to see what's going to happen. Since our association at the end of the year in August, every August, we always converging in a city where we discuss issues pertaining to the district. And the national government, the United States government, CDC guidelines will not allow us to meet. So what do? My fellow Grandidian or Gbarzonian, because of our thoughts, we decided to ice the bowl because we knew that the convention is an election convention. It's not a social convention. There's election in this convention. Our tenure is over today. But thank God we have been mandated by the board of directors to give us additional 3 years to push this organization forward. Because of that reason, the board been holding meetings with us, the national administration and the general Gbarzonian, over so many meetings. And today, we are here. On Monday, on the 24th, a decision was reached by the National Board of Directors, who are the second decision-making body after the convention, came up with a decision that this administration, with what is going on, they decided to ask this administration to remain in power for the next 3 years. They came up with a reason, which is good. But today, as the national president of the Gbarzon District Association in the Americas, I will and appeal to the board that come August next year, 2021, the convention did not change its venue. The convention will be held here in Pennsylvania. The election commission was elected at the convention in Des Moines, Iowa. The election commission will only be moved or removed by the convention. So, 2021, August, the last weekend is our convention. I don't know the date of here, but there will be election here in Pennsylvania. We are going to be in the office from now to August 2021. Everybody that wants to take part in the election guideline, I'm not going to tell you that it will come at this time, but the election commission, we will monitor them to make sure that the election commission put up a guideline so that who all want to go in the race can go in the race. I want to say thank you to the Gbarzonian again for what they are doing tonight, for listening to me attentively. I'm not hearing anything in me to say that they are enjoying what I'm saying. If they're not enjoying, they're going to be making noise. But I know they want to hear what I would say. Again, I say, come August 2021, we will ask the board to have election here in Pennsylvania. Anybody that want to run, they can come, including me if I want to. I will go in a race. I want to say thank you to my wife, Madam Eugenia Poor, for giving me the strength to be able to move around, to visit the chapters that need to be visited. There are so many things that we have to do that we did not do because of some other things. And the progress that we have made, we just told you about some of them. During our 3 years, we erected 2 pumps in total, hand pumps in total. During our 3 years, we have 2 successful conventions, one in Baltimore and one in Iowa, Des Moines. During our 3 years, we tried to revamp the chapters. The successful chapter today that we revamped is the Iowa chapter. When we got in, there was a coordinator over there, and the chapter was going down. Today, Iowa chapter is the number 2 chapter within the district. I want to say thank you to Mr. Peter Tabler. We try our best to visit the other chapters, but this administration don't have the fund, the capital to sponsor the president or the administration to move from point to point. Every money that we spend it for our own pockets. We want to say thank you to our family, to our friends, to our hotels, to our sisters that work in hotels, to our brother that have this rental company, to our sisters that have airlines, that work with airlines, to give us some discount. I want to say thank you to everybody that have helped this administration to get to point A from point B. Thank you very much. Now, everything we did, that's a backslide to A2. The drawback. This administration, when we met sometime at the annual convention in Baltimore, we proposed to the convention, and it was approved by the convention, that every member of Gbarzon district pay $100 as a project fees. Since that time, the administration has been going around and asking people to pay just a little, just a few people have paid our money. So these are some of the things that we are having. The administration education committee set up a program in Philadelphia that's supposed to generate over $13,000 according to their roster. All that $13,000, most of the pledges that were made have not yet been coming in. How do you expect us to operate as an association? The administration have asked the chapters to make some payment. Some chapters made their own collection and send the money to the administration. I want to say thank you. You know yourself, I don't want to name of this chapter right now, but you know what you have done and you know what you have not done. So I want for us to go back to our drawing board. You are not giving the money to Mr. Poor. You are not giving the money to Madam Reeves. You are not giving the money to the chairlady, Mrs. Flan. You are giving the money for the development of Gbarzon district. Today, we can stand here and say we have done great things back home. because of you. Today, there's a cell phone company, a tower in Jaundi that you can call from here to Jaundi. It's been a very long time when the representative, Chester Grant, the superintendent, Wilson Daylight, and myself, I told them, I said, look, this is our district headquarters. There's no link. We can't call unless you come to Gate Town, up the hill, and use your cell phone. Why can't we talk to people? That's how we went to business. And today, there's a cell phone company, a cell phone tower in Jaundi. The Gbarzon District Association never had a branch in Monrovia. With this administration, we did all we can to make sure that there's a district representative in Monrovia. Before we had a liaison office, but now we have Gbarzon District Association, Liberia. So I want to say thank you very much for you. And we ask our brothers and sisters, we don't want to say that on the other side. I know Jesus Christ came on earth. And Jesus Christ healed the blind. He made the blind to see. He made the cripple to walk. He made the dead to rise. You name all the good things Jesus Christ did. With all that, they crucified him. But I don't want to be crucified. I want for all the Gbarzonians to come together. Today it is Jerome Paul, J.J. Dennis. Tomorrow it could be you. Before, it was Chete Sewan. It was Mr. Harrison Sedi. It was Alfonso So. It was Chate Tao. It was David Banto. And it is me now. Tomorrow it could be you. Let us rally around the leadership for us to do more for our district. Writing on Facebook, writing on Twitter, they're not going to help us. Let us put ourselves together. As a youth is planning to go to Liberia, but because of the pandemic, they can't have even their convention. But as time go by, let us rally around the youth. Let us give them the support that they need. Maybe if they are going, who knows? One of the executives could go with them. But let us stop writing or saying things then negatively about this administration. We are here to serve Gbarzon District Association or the Gbarzonian. Even in the Americas, when the pandemic started, we started with the New England chapter to help our people. New England chapter went around and distributed some other supply that they can. It came to Pennsylvania. We did the same thing in Pennsylvania. We went to Des Moines, Iowa. We did the same thing in Des Moines, Iowa. When I went to Des Moines the last time, I met a lady. This lady, a teacher from Zlatan. They called Desegay. Old lady woman Desegay. She called me. She said, JJ, I know you. I know your father. Thank you for sending the food here. Now, she feels that I the one sending there. That's true. Because I have an able lieutenant that who working in the interest of the national administration. So I just want to end here tonight. I want to say thank you to everybody. Thank you to Mr. Jerry Zia, who took just 3 days to prepare this unique speech for people to listen to. I want to say thank you again to LPR. I want to say thank to my able and strong cheerleader, national cheerleader. I want to say thank you to all the cheerleaders in those chapters, all the coordinators. We are all in it together. I want to say thank you very much, Mr. Chairman of the National Board of Directors. And I want to say thank you to our friends that are outside, that are monitoring us. Monitor us and see what we can do. Don't put gas in the fire. We are Gbarzonians. We were there before, and we are not going back there. We will make sure that the association stands. God bless you, and God bless Gbarzon District. Thank you.
Good job. All right, let's see here. Let's see here. Let's see here. Let's see here. We can get music there. If we can't get a music there, then let's see what we can do.
Thank you, Mr. President.
We can see where we can get it. All right, that's the president. The president just spoke. Let's see here, and we're going to be going to the. Okay, all right. Okay, all right. Let's see it. Okay, folks, let's go back here. I mean, a very, very long day. Let's see it. I'm seeing the secretary having a short announcement from the New England chapter before closing. We have word of thanks. We have benediction, and then it says 60 minutes for question. Mr. Secretary, where you talking here? Where you come from with who talking behind me there? Is that something too? Okay. Okay, Secretary Sapi, are you there? Let me see. Jerry Sapi. Where is New England chapter? Okay.
I'm seeing the secretary having a short announcement from the New England chapter before closing. We have word of thanks,
Secretary, are you there?
recommendation, and then says question. Mr. Secretary, where you talking here?
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Su. Thank you, Mr. Su.
I'm hearing you. You guys you just have to load the
Right. I just lowered the speaker over here. The New England chapter of the Gbarzon District Association leadership wants to give an announcement or want to say something, and which I cannot be the one to say it, so I want to give time to the co-coordinator, Mr. Cecilia Moreau, and the local chapter chair lady, Elena Gale. So they are right here, and please just give them maybe 2 minutes.
All right, lady Helena Gale is on the wheel. All right, go ahead, ladies.
All right, thank you.
Yeah, I'm hearing that loud and clear.
All right. We're just going to make it short and sweet. As I mean, Peter Tablo just said it about the inauguration in Iowa, but I want to like
Then no come.
let's just say
Then no come.
something about it. We want to host the inauguration here in Worcester because it's been a long time that we never been able to host inauguration, or we never even have convention yet, and we have nothing to do right now. So we are appealing to ask you people, we want the inauguration here in Worcester as a chair and a assistant coordinator.
Then no come.
So that's our announcement.
Chair, you want to say something?
Yeah, we appeal to you guys. All we want bring it here.
All
to
right,
us.
there you go. Let's give it to them. All right. Sensei.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
I said that you're blind. Can you see him by way? You see, man. Why not? I'm sure when I get it, not aware. In so
that one
in your job
I want rule.
Then one rule is here.
No, says I can porque inoble na mona unwani acheke ampuanche moke ma mwero nyondi amasa mnoni go no, Mr. So seriously, if I have the floor here, come on, please. Let me just go over a few things here that I've jogged down, and I don't mind if you don't mind me doing that. Do I have the time to do so?
Go ahead, Libra.
Thank you. Again, folks, thank you very much, Samson, to, of course, Lpr Public Radio. Despite being a member of Lpr Public Radio, I'm also a member of Gbarzon District Association. I want to take my hat off to the administration and the board to make sure unity that they started talking about earlier this morning continue to be on, and we really appreciate it. However, I want to just put a few things out here that I was joking now. Now I'm out of my Gbarzon District suit. I'm back into LPR analyst here, so please bear with me. When the board chairman spoke earlier in the day, the board chairman, hello? Can we please mute ourselves if we're not participating, please?
Go ahead.
Okay, so when the board chairman spoke earlier, he was giving reason why they came up with the decision. And one of the main reasons that stood out to me was that the fact that the pandemic is happening and there was no way they would have an election. However, they felt within themselves that they were going to give Mr. J.J. Dennis and his administration another 3 years according to the Constitution. When I went through the Constitution here, perused through the Constitution, I couldn't find anything that gave the board or the board member the constitutional mandate to do that. Not only that, I was not able to find anything in the Constitution that states 3 years for in case of this. The board member also spoke after he was introducing inducting Mr. J.J. Denny, and this is the words he used, and I found out were very interesting. He said, "My board members, I will influence them," and the word influence brought some sort of kinds of. I'm not too sure where I stand with that, but I picked that up and I thought I put it out there as well. It's left for you to make that judgment. Another thing, when the president started speaking, which was a wonderful speech as well. In fact, let me go back to Mr. Zia. Zia's speech was very wonderful. It was just wonderful. Wonderful to know your purpose. He continued to inspire most of us, and he continued to inspire the entire generation that is coming after him to say, you
must find a purpose. And in other words, not necessarily, he said it, and he made a specific point. I'm not saying purpose of your life, but purpose of your association as you come to Gbarzon District. What is your reason? Why are you here? And I thought that was a very wonderful speech. But let's go back to the president. Let's go back to the president. As he was talking, I was jotting down some few things. And this I found very interesting. And I'm not too sure, perhaps in the future when we host the president on our network, perhaps he can explain it. He said, too many things went wrong. We do not, but could not do too many things. Now, too many things went wrong. We could not. We did not do things. Too many things. So that was kind of confusing for me. But and again, this is the moment of the president speaking. But one of the other interesting thing he said is this. He said that the chapters, many of them people pay, but there were some that were not paying. Now, in this type of gathering, I would suppose this is a conference. We're not doing these things in isolation. There's no secret. But he did not name the chapters that were not paying. And what are those chapter responsibility in terms of Gbarzon District? That's out there. Another thing he said that was very interesting was that we come to these things and we do these things as a group, not necessary for Madam Reeve, not necessary for Mr. Poor, but this is something that you do for the association, to benefit the association. One last thing here, and from the president that I thought was very interesting. We write, he says, but we must be careful, he says, but let us don't write things negatively. What is this definition of negative writing from Gbarzonian? I thought that like again, I'm not speaking right now as member of Gbarzon District Association, so please don't hold me to that. I'm speaking as an analyst of LPR, and those are things that I jogged down, and I thought that I bring that to light, Mr. So I thought it was very interesting. But overall, I know you and I are going to go at it later on. But overall, this particular convention under the leadership of Mr. Paul, JJ Dennis, it was wonderful to be the first to do this. But then again, Gbarzon District are not shy to be the test case. They always come first and they always succeed. And I think this is another thing here. The only issue overall tonight that I have, my concern, this is supposed to be a virtual convention. Where's my own virtual food here? I'm here as a member of Gbarzon District. I have not eaten anything all day. I thought we were supposed to have some sort of a virtual goat meat, but I'm not getting that. And that's something, hopefully I will invite the president, and I'm going to take it serious and ask the president, where's my own virtual goat meat? But other than that, Mr. So, I thought the convention, overall, all the program tonight was very wonderful. I mean, I'm very happy. I'm very happy, please, to see that we all pulled it off as a group. It's just wonderful. Thank you very much for the time.
Sensei, hey, you, oh, me? Look, we are facilitating the program, but there will be an extensive conversation. I think there are a lot of gap in the opening here, but we're going to find time to have that discussion. A lot of ambiguities are already being cited, constitutional issues. Some of us raised that, and we will raise that. But I'm not going to. Oh my God! Somebody's calling here. Hello. Hello. Oh, hold on. Hello. Hello. What's going on? Are you hearing me? What's going on here? Yeah, you gotta speak louder. I'm not getting you that well. Let me see. Hold on 1 second. I don't know what's.
You hear me?
Yeah, hearing you.
Yeah, I can hear you now. We're doing question and answer now.
Okay, I think the president. Yeah, okay. Who's the question? Let me open the secretary or the president. Hold on 1 second. Is the secretary still there? I don't know who the question going to, but let me just open the secretary line. Yeah, go ahead, Richie.
I think I'm kind of delayed a few minutes.
Yeah, somebody, I think, because if you have an audio on listening to, then you need to turn it down so that way your own can be going back and forth. It's okay now. Go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, the initial question was going to the chairman, but
Hold on 1 second.
Can you cut what you're listening to? Can you turn it off in the meantime? Because you're still going to get a voice here.
yeah, now can you hear me loud?
Yeah, go ahead.
The question, let me
First of all, I want to thank all of you, especially Lpr. Something was saying it this morning. Actually, I didn't expect it to be this night. So I was one of those that was a little bit hesitant about the live thing, but it's very good. I enjoy. I've been on my computer all day. Unfortunately, you guys can't see me, but I enjoy it. I want to say thank you. I want to also say thank you to the administration, the president and his team. I think the speech was very good tonight. And a big thank you to Mrs. Zia. This is the best speech I've ever seen in a very long time for her. So I want to also thank you, Mrs. Zia, for that. My initial question was going to the board chair, but after I listened to the president, so I'm going to switch gear a little bit because I couldn't really understand what the board chair was saying. But I think the president make it clear now that anybody who want to contest coming next year, you can still go ahead and apply. So my couple of things that I would like for somebody or the president can clarify. The board just instill you for 3 years, and now you are saying you will be willing to get contest in 1 year. So I'm not sure what message the people of Gbarzon District will carry now, because if they instill you for 3 years, you're supposed to be there for 3 years. Now you are saying you will be open to election in 1 year. So that's something we need clarity on. So people that will leave from here, they will also go. So me, I'm not, I don't think any Gbarzonian should trust them anymore, because according to the chairman, they already gave all their position and they failed every one of us. They didn't do their job. That's why we are here where we are today. So if any election going to take place, they say we cannot meet again on a conference, as a convention. So I will recommend the board appoint new code officer to do the election commission. Hopefully we'll not have elections because I think the administration is doing good. All we just want is that it's a precedent for the future. And I enjoy the president tonight, the step he took. If I know he's an honorable man, he will stay with that. Should somebody come up tomorrow and say they want to contest, we will meet in Philadelphia and have elections. But I recommend we don't work with the election commission anymore. They are incompetent. They cannot do their job. That's why they turn it over to the board. There's no need to give it back to them. Thank you. Thanks for giving me the time, Mr. So.
Okay, all right. Something to say. Is Mr. What his name said? Jerry Sapi, are you there, Mr. Sapi? Are you hearing me?
I'm hearing you. Yes, I'm here.
Jerry Sapi.
Yes, I'm not sure why you're not hearing me. I'm hearing you.
Okay, all right. Yeah, sorry, the other guy. Okay, who is responding from the administration from Rich's position?
The president is on. He should be the one to respond. If at all he's not in the position or maybe he's away from the phone, then we can ask the vice president. But let me throw it to the president first if he has something to say.
Okay, let me just go to.
Let me come in. Let me.
Philadelphia, are you there?
Yeah, I think the board, chairman.
Let me come in.
Okay, let me just go to.
Yeah. Yeah, the board chair is here.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm not sure. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, man.
Yeah. Okay. In respect to what Mr. Bantu said, we are saying that our decision is not in stone. We gave 3 months that any member of the association who wants to appeal our decision has the right to do that. That's what we stated. And then the president was just trying to affirm that if the ground is set for an election is ready. So if anyone who wants to run in an election, come 2021, file your grievance with the board. There's no decision in America. This is a civilized society that no one can appeal. That's all we are saying. So if you want to appeal our decision for continuity, file that with the board. And I just want to also respond to Mr. Sampson too. When I say influence, I'm saying it in respect to lobbying. I will lobby with the board that an election comes to Pennsylvania. Lobbying doesn't mean that members of the board will agree. If I lobby with them and they agree, they will vote in my favor. If I lobby, if they disagree, they might disagree on the decision. So influencing doesn't mean that they will agree with what I say as chairman.
Okay, hold on one second. Let me see here because hello?
Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah.
Yeah. Go ahead. Isaac, we after the night, I think we gotta call the day.
Yeah, my question is to the board chair.
Oh my God, another call coming in. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, I said go ahead.
Yeah, my question is to the board chair. When you were speaking, it was referencing the Constitution, and you quote that according to the Constitution. I don't know.
Yeah, somebody,
Mr.
please.
Pastor, do I have the floor?
Yeah, you have the floor. If you're listening to it, just got to lower your monitor or the 508 number,
No,
please.
I'm not listening. I'm not on the computer. I'm on my phone.
Okay,
Okay. My phone.
All right, once. 508. 508. Please lower your monitor if you're listening, please. I'm getting desperate right now. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I have two questions for the board chair. Outside the conference, which of course this is the conference. Is the day at the higher decision making, but as you said, my first question to him is that when you were speaking, he made reference to the Constitution. He said, and I quote, according to the Constitution, this administration, they want 3 years, which we all agree on, their 3 years expired. If nobody registers anything, according to the Constitution, there's an option in the Constitution that grant this administration 3 years. Can the board chair point out which Constitution, which article that grant the administration additional 3 years? And second question is, the administration took an oath, which was administered by the board chair. They were installed for 3 years. Now that they are saying, if somebody want half of this, you file and apply for next year again. So are you, as the board chair, telling us that come 2021, if somebody, I want to contest and run, is that something that they're going to, say you guys are took an oath for 3 years, they're going to send it back? I'm kind of confused on that. It's a follow-up to Richard Bando question. So please let him clarify, because when you took an oath for 3 years, it means you took an oath and you install the entire administration for 3 years. Not coming back again and telling us that, if somebody want to run next year, 2021, they can run anything. So what is the message are we taking from this convention from the board chair?
Okay.
Thank you.
Mr. Banto, just hold on 1 second, Mr.
Yeah.
Chair. Let me just do the case. Let me get over with this here quickly. 508 number, what's your name and where you calling from?
This is Shelby Kine.
Okay.
I'm calling from Massachusetts.
Oh, okay, Mr. Khan, how are you? Go ahead.
Good. All right. So I say good evening to everybody. I've been watching all day, and I'm glad that have come to time for us to have some say in this. I'm just going to go back to the question about the board chair. He, in leading up to the installment of the new officer, he said that the first thing he said that nobody applied for there was no application in the election process, but there was no way for anybody to apply because there was no system set up for anybody to apply. That was said before in the previous meeting we had, and we have the chairman of the committee, the election committee chairman. I believe he's on this line today. he said he never sent out any information for any application. And for the chairman to come on here today, the board chair to come on and say nobody applied, implying that there was a process for anybody to use to file for, to apply for any position. There was no process. That's one. The other thing is that he's saying if you have a grievance in 3 months, you should file, and then they will give you a chance to run. Is that only the person who's filing the grievance, or is it the process be open to everybody? I mean, that's something I really want him to explain. Because if the process is open to everyone, he should say it. Because if I file for my grievance now, would I be the only person, or would it be open to the rest of the organization?
Okay. Let me go to him, and I want to go. Mr. Chairman, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. Go ahead.
Yeah. In reference to Mr. Yanawe, I'm saying when I stated the Constitution, I meant that Mr. Poor has 6 years under the Constitution to run for the presidency. So Mr. Poor just did 3 years of his term. So under the Constitution, he has the option of 3 more years. So in our consideration was that since we didn't know when the pandemic would end, it's like killing 2 birds with 1 stone. We accorded Mr. Poor the term to continue for 3 more years of his constitutional duties. That's when I stated the Constitution, because Mr. Poor has the right under the Constitution to run for 3 more years. I didn't state that the Constitution gave Mr. Poor 3 more years. So I don't want to be misconstrued. Now, if Mr. Poor were giving 1 year of interim time, then if the COVID-19 persists, then he gave me another year. He still has the constitutional right for 3 more years in an election. So that was be lingering on us. It will be hanging on us. So if you give him 1 year of interim time, he has not served his 3 more years of an election year. So that's what we say. So what we did here was that let's give him the 3 years so that if the COVID-19 persists, he's doing his 3 years. So when we state the Constitution, we're not saying that under the Constitution I say we should give Mr. Poor 3 years. We're just stating that Mr. Poor is entitled to 3 more years under the Constitution. That's my explanation to that.
Okay. Let me see. Who's the other person here? 763 number. What's your name and where you calling from? 763. What's your name and where you calling from? Hello?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you now. What's your name and where you calling from?
Here is Zia.
Oh, okay, Mr. Zia. Yeah, go ahead.
I think we've been here all day and getting confused with what the board is trying to say. What Richard said and what you never said is that if you install the people, you're installing them for 3 years. And then there is a petition that say you will take a petition and say we will honor it, and then 2021 we'll have election. So then what you need to do is to install this man with open door until 2021. You don't take 3 years and then you expect them to go to it's impossible. You are confusing the whole process. Just go back and redo it. Thank you.
Okay. All right. Thank you so much. Right. Okay. Who's Mr. Khan, you done? Mr. Khan? Hello, Mr. Khan? Shate Khan?
No.
Okay. All right. I think that's I think the discussion going to go on. I'm not sure whether we're going to complete everything here. There are a lot of opening here that we have to talk about. The former chairman is speaking. And hopefully it's going to be set up because it is not all over. And I think the board chairman make that reference as well. So let me go to, look, you need to start texting me here, please. What this guy is, hello? Hello? Hello?
Yeah.
Hello? Hello?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. I turned my phone off because I didn't know you were coming back to me. That's why I turned it off. But because he never answered the question really.
Okay. Well, I wish I had told you the post finger in your throat, but
No, I mean, you did not address it, but the grievance, that's what the Zan just said.
So
you never.
I think from what I see, there might be a core meeting. We've been on this thing here for the long years, and I'm not sure what we're going to come back here. Honestly, very, but I'm quite sure that the administration is aware. They know what is happening. The way the board is, they're going to take a better decision. There are a lot of coming from. How they came up with this arrangement, but I'm sure they're going to have a conference, and we all going to talk about that. So, I mean, listen to the question. We're going to wrap it up now, and hopefully the coaching can say it. They can make a meeting call, or we have the opportunity to speak at that point.
We get it mentally, yes, so leadership.
Okay, Mr. Secretary, can you come to the benediction? Who is giving the vote of? Who giving the vote of thanks? I see Mr. Zwanya, yeah?
Mr. Moses Zwanya.
Okay, all right, let's go to.
Is it right there?
Okay, Mr. Zwanya, are you there? Mr. Moses Zwanya. Mr. Moses Wyan.
Yeah.
I'm talking to I'm calling you guys' attention. Can you go ahead with the vote of thanks?
Yeah, I'm ready for the vote of thanks.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay. I thank you for giving the floor. And I also thank the organizing committee that mentioned me on the program. To all Gbarzonians, all in America today, you took your important time, your pleasure time, the time you're going to take to go to work. I know some of you people caught off from work like me to come attend this unique program, the Gbarzon District Convention. I tell everybody thank you. So the good thing is, everything went well. And I think for the program, we had an invocation. I invited God presence. And God presence have been with us. And the convention went smooth. But I want to mention certain individuals and certain things. My thanks go to the administration, especially the board. The board took a toll. They really took the hammer in making a decision here today. And, as God will have it, we come to conclusion, and we are to this stage where we are today. I say my thanks to the women also. Women in Gbarzon district, I didn't know that they are that brilliant. We are seeing their good work, but during the pandemic, where everybody is confused, you don't have anywhere to go. You are tight squeezed, but they make it possible. They were behind the men, especially the vice president and all the chair ladies. They made everything possible. I want to say thank you. I didn't know we have really and gallant young men in Gbarzon district here in America. Look at it. And all the committees that put together, their report, the financial report, all the chapters. I mean, we call our own branches, but we also chapter. All the branches, the New England or Pennsylvania branch, the Iowa branch. I want to say thank you. But I want to mention this. When the board made a decision in giving this administration 3 years, some people frowned their faces. Some people, even king that were not involved, the king with differences that the decision the board reached is not fair, not even according to the constitution, and this and that. Yes, this is the complete definition of human being. We are human. We have made an error. And human, as movable object, we got to rub against each other. For example, what happened in 2010? It brought a big division in Gbarzon district. So if we make minor mistakes, and we all come together today, yeah, I want to say thank you to everybody. People who are not satisfied with a board decision, I just want to tell you, you should have restraint. This is how it is. I know what we are doing today, Gbarzon District Association in America. Can I say replica or the same type? 1972, there was a GDTA in Liberia. And we have some individuals that were ruling that. But what they do, they come to resort after all odds. For example, that time, it was Alexander Kuyage Sr., who was the president. C. William Yanes was vice president. And John D. Bill was the secretary general. But those people that were supporting that, General Willie D. Dennis, J. Norman Banton, John D. Bear, people of good character. They had differences.
Mr. Zwane?
But they never let it stay. And this is what we are demonstrating here today. So I want to say thanks to even the radio Liberia, Lpr, right? Liberia Public Radio that aired this thing, and all the officials. I want to say thank you. Let us put our hands around the administration. The 3 years they gave, anybody got good idea, they don't nurture the administration for Gbarzon District. Gbarzon District, nevertheless, always the first and go forward. And I want to say thank you and God bless you.
Okay, all right. Well, folks, that's how we're going to do it. Something taught. We're going to do the last and final analysis. We got to get them up so that we can get this going on. Let me see here. See, everybody doing their own little thing here until my okay. Let me see here. Let me see what's going on here. Okay. All right, folks. Okay, here we go. All right, we're gonna leave it there now. Everything is okay. So hopefully, if I have the strain, you will see me. If I don't have the strain, so be it. But we have to go out now for the rest of the evening since what 12 o'clock here this afternoon. We've been here. So we want to thank you so much. Something to just stay with me for the next 5 minutes while we get the rest of the
By the way.
Okay, so then we gotta wrap it up for the rest of the evening time. We had a very long day. Are you there?
Yes, I am.
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. Look, we can't be going back and forth here. Giving the opportunity here, we can't be going here and one thing and then message coming. You don't be doing that. Any other announcement now? Let him make it. Let him put it on the Facebook page. Yeah, go ahead.
Yes. So this is the conclusion of the entire convention.
Hold on 1 second. The secretary being on here ever since. Mr. Sapi, do you have an announcement of email?
Not that I know of, but the next thing will be the benediction. If you are ready for that,
Okay. Can you pray for all? Who praying for us?
the national vice president.
The national who? Okay. The national vice president is not here now. So proxy the affair.
No, she's on. She's on. I just saw her like I said. Maybe you just switch to her. That's all. But she's on.
So can you see better than
Sometimes.
Mamu coming Divagola.
Are you praying or not?
Hold on 1 second. Hold on.
The vice president is not in again.
Okay. But tonight it's already on. Okay. All right. Okay. I just get executive order, Mr. So. Are you hearing me?
I'm hearing you.
All right. The last part of the program is the ball coming up tonight at 8:30 Eastern time. 8:30 Eastern time is the time for the ball tonight. So wherever you are, convert the time to your time. 8:30 Eastern time will be the time for the ball tonight. So if you are anywhere around listening to the information, the convention ends tonight, starting from 8:30 to 11:30 p.m.
Are you serious? 11:30 p.m. Okay, thank you so much, Mr. Sapi. Wish you luck. Pray if I wake up from bed, so be it. Something to with anything, something to will take over. Remember from last time. Okay. Yeah, go ahead quickly before we go.
All right. We want to take this time officially to tell all of our listening audience and family of the Gbarzon District Association a very big thank you for this successful day. We also want to take this time as member and part of the planning committee for this great convention by LPR. We want to say thank you to all of our committee members, especially my committee chair, the national vice president, Mr. Botitaya, who is not really well right now, Mr. Sandy, also help out in the process, and not forgetting our technical man, Mr. Nathaniel Cry Poor. You guys did a good job in the process and were able to come thus far. At this point, we want to tell our people thank you for their financial contribution that they've been making so far in the process. If you are looking in the chat room, the district chat room, the contribution, the $50 convention fees contribution is going on very smoothly, and people are responding to payment. If you haven't done your payment yet, it's never too late. Please try to send in through our cash app, through any of the administration member that you can reach out to. Your $50 will be well accounted for as we continue to do. So again, we say thank you very much for this great time that we had today in the time of about 7 hours. Thank you very much. At this time, we want to close us up in prayer. It will be by our way of benediction at this time. So wherever you are, when you are driving, you want to just pay attention to God, and please bow your head from the various state. Our Iowa people, thank you very much. DC Metro area, thank you very much. And my own area, New England chapter. Yes.
Can you please pray? Moses, why you benediction? You coming with another benediction? You coming with another stuff again? We gotta go, please.
Okay. Father God, we say thank you this time. Thank you for the assembly. We were together in your name and you guided us through. Thank you. May you take us home as we are about to leave, and let your presence be with us as we come back 8:30 tonight. This is our prayer in Jesus' name. Amen.
Amen. All right. Bye. Okay. Thank you so much. let's see how it works here. Something too.
Yes, yes.
Okay. Let's see here. Let's see whether we can close it up here. What's going on? Are you playing some total? We should go ahead quickly.
Not yet, not yet. So, are we expecting to come back here tonight?
Well, anything can happen.
Okay. All right. Well, keep me informed, sure, in case. But no, on a very serious note, I think overall, I think we pulled it off as a group. First, as Brazilian, I think we pulled it off. We were able to be patient with each other and be able to allow each other to give us information from one point to another. But with the LPR involvement, was very interesting, to be honest with you. Was very interesting because we haven't done this before, that's for sure. But then again, the program that we have, the software that we have, as God could have it, you took the lead, and I'm just going to say this here publicly. I'm not going to be bashful about it.
Because if you not say the truth, I will come right back. So
yeah, okay. You took the lead on this, and it looked like God knows exactly why. And when you took the lead on it, you went deep into it, even having these people that form this thing here that have their own program. You're now member of their town hall meeting. It looked like all of the suggestions you were suggesting to them, it looked like it was gearing towards LPR and this particular convention, because most of the information and all of the suggestion that you give them, the application of those suggestions into their program is serving us real well. And I think I need to announce that. And also, Mr. So, the convention itself, it's a wonderful thing to have. But I think, to be honest with you, now that the convention is over, we're going to be dancing tonight. And then once again, I'm speaking as LPR analyst from what I've been hearing, even if I was not from Gbarzon district. Today, to be honest with you, Mr. So, they have to be very careful. They're going to have the board and the administration must come back and talk to the citizenry, because you don't want to have these kinds of stuff and having people not, because you depend, your association, the survival of the association depend on people willing to contribute. And so you don't want to do anything that will try to make people feel like they're not part of the process. And I think knowing DJ Dennis well, I think he's very suited for this kinds of stuff, because he can soothe your mind. He can make you feel just like what you need to hear and what you need to be. And I'm sure he will do his best to bring people back around for all of us to work together and get this association going. But again, I'm to be honest, I'm very hungry right now, and I want to get off this mic to go find something to eat. I'm not eating all day. I've been keeping me up here.
Are you hungry more than me?
Well, I think so. I think so, because I mean, my stomach is bigger than yours, and so it's gonna take. It takes, and even with my big stomach, and you subtract anything from it, it takes a lot. So whatever you take, just your stomach is smaller, so it's gonna take a little bit out. But mine, and I haven't eaten all day. Say you and I been here the same time. The volume, and I'm going volume now. The volume.
No. You summarily disappear here. You went. It's secret.
I didn't eat anything. Like I didn't go stealing any children food. Don't come bring that up. I didn't eat anything.
Look at your lip. Your lip is all greasy. How can you say you didn't?
How you gonna be in way over there in how do you call it, Providence, and say my lip is greasy? My lip is greasy because it's dry. They put all the goat meat. They didn't call me. They call you? No, they didn't call me. They ate the goat meat. They didn't even send me anything. So right now, my lip is dry. I've been on Gbarzon District Convention all day. No food, nothing. This is not something that I don't think I want to do any more virtual convention, to be honest with you, because I can't eat. I need to.
But Sensei,
huh?
Opo manager, pijo jai wo ke wuri asugwa ke. Opo pijo jai wo.
And you got yeah.
The man here texting me, the food here plenty. The food here plenty. And the message he's sending me here all day. We enjoying ourselves. Look
at the president. Look at the president with a bowl of soup. Bring him on. Bring him on. What? These people, I've been out here all day hungry. Put the president and the station manager on, Mr. So, please. You see, opening the border. You see, Gbarzon District, yeah, I'm more pleasant. I'm pleasant. I'm trying pleasant. Wow.
Okay.
Yeah.
The Liberal Progressive. I want to no. On a serious note, I think this is a very dirty, but I like the position the president took. I wish he did that the other night. That would have stabilized it. And these people that are arguing, they have a valid point. Because there's a lot of contradiction. The reason I'm not inserting myself, I don't want to use it, but we're going to have a conversation here. But I think the president took a strategic point.
I think he has neutralized. He has neutralized that opposition.
I am surprised as Moses Zwanya, who happens to be the former board chairman, Per Dennis, and all of these people who are added to the. But I think the action of the board, like I said, it was ridiculous, and I hope they will reconsider that decision.
I think you and I need to do a show tomorrow on Gbarzon District issue here, so the young people will have an opportunity to.
I don't need you. I don't need you to to get in my face. Don't even go there.
There we go.
Go
you don't need a Liberal Progressive.
I don't need you.
Okay.
You can see. I'm what's your problem?
Well, we got to give him a voice for them to express himself, Mr. So let's open a show tomorrow, one day show tomorrow for Gbarzon District Convention, and just to re-air and let them come and have the. But one thing I noticed tonight, and peacefully, that is the president have neutralized most of the standing argument. My opinion, that is the standing argument. The president have neutralized that. Now the question now is we need to bring the young people back on board.
The neutral, okay, somehow. We'll give it to the president. He came out last. It's not too late. But I think the boy is going to take the lead. You heard Richard Banto, you heard Shate Khan. Induction took place.
And the board chairman, I know him very well. He doesn't back down. He's a very tough cookie. So
it's not a matter of being tough. It's a matter of making wise decisions. You don't just make decisions. You don't shove something in the throat. You know what I mean? My esophagus is too big for anything. It's too small for anything to just go down. But your own is big anyway. You say you get big. You get big.
That's fine. That's why I'm a liberal.
And forgot where anywhere.
And you want
Okay, let's take a break. Hopefully,
by
8 to 9, we're gonna be back here. And I always like to hang around you. Yeah, man, up Bruce don't know. And you're the
but your yeah.
Yeah, man.
The manager. Look at him, boy.
Boy,
yo. Okay, President. Yeah, now what? Why enjoy what?
Oh my goodness.
We're having fun, Mr. So. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
All right. Okay, that's PA chapter. That's where the action always is.
Yeah.
That's the Nathaniel McGee.
The nail in there right on the head. Nathaniel McGee, exactly.
Liberian people, right? Liberian people contending with Nathaniel McGee and Joy. We get another.
Nathaniel McGee in Gbarzon District.
Guess what? His name is Nathaniel. So Nathaniel
McGee. That's exactly on a serious note. That's the Nathaniel McGee of Gbarzon District. Exactly.
Yeah, you got one here. You go on. Or your man, or you were or control a terabo, or you went up where you were getting more. No play back, you know where we are.
You want you 3 hours? Or you now, or you 3 hours? Monga, Mokonga, one I'm swinging yellow mama.
Why you put in the chat room?
He put it there?
No, but he put it there. But besides that, today, after I said that, he said, okay, we throw yourself small children now for politics.
Yeah.
We pay you that money with vinegar. Man.
Nathaniel.
Florida fellow, okay, no jana, no pepper. And next month, your time, Mendy.
I'm saying,
more young walking and bad. apple. I just say, can you buy? You go bury that man. What are they going
to
do?
No, okay, I bear oblian jure boys, they're quite one when they are no quite one. I said, then they did an evening one or one here. And poor bad go run, yeah. In buy you smart, well, I'm not telling buy you that you let me bowl. Japo, yeah, can play and you boy, yeah, the bar. I'm not just the boy more way, okay, but I say, I will do a polum, the boy, and I'm that deal. Allow them put the boy, but when I had, they said, do him the boy. It's a can is anyway. So, and when more, I'm more barake, table, the boy inside way, where I polo do the boy around daddy.
You go call one. Bones are the boy. Anytime walking what and where you're just 3 in your womb where I bought your moon, could not wait around. Okay.
You want 3 hours. You want 3
hours. Or you had what the up on what you or for pay. And what I thought you call him, what he says, Natana now call you now, no, Papa fan play to sit down. You think? Okay, that's it.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Okay, folks, you have been told LeBron Pablo from here in Sacramento. Thank you for this of you that so I will be back later. Give me a call and I'll be ready to come on. In the meantime, I'll say thank you very much.
All right. All right, folks, this is how we're going to leave it. Hopefully, we're going to be back here by 8:30. Who knows? Anything can happen. We want to thank all of our followers, and that's how we do when we meet here for Gbarzon District. We will have our differences, but we do that. We discuss that with civility. That is very, very much key. That is very much important. It's never too late. We can fix it. We want to make sure that the administration, the organization succeed by having a cohesive understanding. If it is wrong, we will express it out, but it must be done with respect, so that we can respect the views, because you don't want to drive people away. That's the bottom line. You want to succeed where you have few people are not satisfied, and they have all reason not to be satisfied based on the information that are provided. But the bottom line, we got to do what the best we have to do. I want to thank you so much for being part of today's program. Hopefully, by God's willing, we're going to be right back here in an hour, 2 hour time. Let's take a little break here. Thank you so much for such a patient and time with us. All right, there you see my man there. He's okay. All right, so we're going to call it off now. Bye-bye.